Baz,
Hi.
paint me
Ah,
a picture.
A picture. Okay.
Chugs water.
Let's see. Yeah, actually, I should.
Gotta keep that data center cool
That's not
somehow.
water.
It's close enough.
Um. Okay, so this is maybe a couple of months after a previous traumatic flashback occurred. um, a couple of months after Seraphine found out that Ezra was a Jonah Kanan. Weather's a little warmer, but it's the deep, so like it's not really that warm, but it's not like snow on the ground. And I guess on this night slash this day, Seraphine has come to Ezra with a proposal of sneaking out of Tanstabat Academy for a night on the town.
Door.
I open the door.
You see Seraphine there.
Uh-huh.
Fully glammed up. What are you doing in your PJs? You had no idea what she's. She's just shown up. Go get dressed, and she just pushes you back into your room and shuts the door.
What? I'll kind of like put my ear up to the door and just go, "What kind of dress?"
Wear something sexy. I don't know. Figure it out.
Yeah, okay. I'm sure I have some outfit of some kind. I didn't plan for this. But yeah, I'll do my best.
You open the door back up, and Seraphine just looks at you for a second and goes, "Honey," and grabs you by the hand and leads you over to a desk and reaches into a little small pouch and just pulls out some eyeliner and starts like trying to do a little something and goes, "Okay," and grabs you by the hand and just rips you out of the room, shuts the door behind you, and just goes, "Just, shut the fuck up." And the two of you sneak.
What are we doing?
Trust me. Shut up. And she leads you out of Tanstavat outdoors into the cold on the side of the mountain.
We're gonna get caught. We can't.
We're not gonna get caught. It's fine. The more you worry about us getting caught, the slower we go, and the more likely we are to get caught. So, come on.
Ezra will not put up a fight.
She leads you down a series of trails into the city of Yurgor proper. It is pretty dead here at night. There are some people out, but it's by the time you reach the city from the dance academy on foot, it's probably close to like 11 p.m.
Okay.
Maybe even after. And a chill runs up your spine a little bit. You are just like, you're not avoiding like the public squares, but like you're kind of like keeping to side roads and sidewalks, ducking through. And you're about to take a step out and onto a main street, and Seraphine goes, "Fuck!" and just like reaches back and places an arm, kind of pinning you back against the wall and like pulling herself back up against it and trying to hide. You see 4 city guard just walk down the street, armored, naginata in hand, and they go past, and she goes, "That was close." And just with a wicked grin, drags you by the hand and leads you back and just running up the street until you eventually come upon a very simplistic looking building from the outside. And she goes, "You brought coins, right?"
No.
Dude, what the fuck?
You didn't tell me
I
to.
gotta spot you all night. And she just like starts grinning as she pulls out a silver and knocks on this what looks
Pay
just
back.
like a random shop door, and it slowly creaks open, and you see an older man there, and he goes, "We're closed." And she goes, "Come on, man. Really?" He goes, "Pay up front." She goes, holds a silver coin up between 2 fingers. He reaches, takes it, glances back out, past the 2 of you onto the streets, opens the door. The 2 of you slink in, and she goes, "You know, it's just in the basement." And you are walking through like a storefront that's, you know, shut up for the night. And as you begin to approach like the back of the room, you start to hear music, and you start to hear voices, and she leads you, opens a door, leads you down the stairs into like effectively a rave, as much of a rave as you can get with medieval you know, music and such, but like people are throwing themselves around and dancing and drinking and having fun, and it's really weird to see a bunch of people in the city of Yorgor with smiles on their faces. And she immediately, like, you have maybe half a second to process before she takes your hand and drags you out onto the dance floor.
Okay. I'll keep following her lead.
Okay.
I have no idea where I am.
She starts, like, as soon as the 2 of you are on the dance floor, within like a minute and a half, someone's come up to her, and is like trying to chat her up, and she goes, "I mean, I don't even have a drink yet." He goes, "I can take care of that." She goes, "Get 2," and gestures back at you. And the guy goes, and she goes, "It's fine. Get one for yourself too." And kind of just like pushes him back towards the bar where he goes over to go get 3 drinks apparently. And as soon as he like walks up kind of with like a half tray, she picks the 2 of them up, turns around, puts one into your hands before you can react, takes the other one, then goes, "Thank you," and just like places her other hand on his shoulder and guides him away from her back onto the dance floor.
Do you do this a lot?
Uh-huh. And she tips her drink back, downs it all in one go, and then looks at you and goes, "Come on!" And just grabs your hands again, and pulls you back into the heart of the dancing. And just like gestures for you to throw your glass somewhere.
But that's littering.
We're indoors, it's fine. And the 2 of you dance and drink and enjoy your night until you get well too drunk, being a significant lightweight.
Happens early for me.
Yeah. She also gets pretty fucked up, which takes a bit longer, but she is like the most life of the party. Like, everyone is talking to her, everyone is looking at her, she is getting everyone to buy her drinks, and she is always giving you you know, drinks that as well. And
at some point I'll cut myself off.
Yeah.
Of just like when I'm already.
She keeps just passing them to you, not even thinking about it. And you get separated a couple times, but she's always is pretty quick to try and come back and find you. And eventually, the music starts to slow. The night slowly comes to an end, and people start to trickle out of there, and she kind of like stumbles up to you. Lipstick smeared a little bit from making out with someone or multiple someones in various corners of this underground bar club, and just kind of throws her arm around your shoulders and starts to kind of walk out with you. And as everyone kind of like filters up into the front of like the storefront, a couple people are sent out the back, and a couple people are like there's not a flood of people walking out of this place. They're like sending them out in small little groups. So she kind of like, as you guys are waiting for your turn, just like flops back into one, like sat on one of the shelves and like hooks her legs under the shelf to like keep her there, even though there's not like any support. And it's like something only the most fucking incredibly strong core strength fucking stupid bullshit dancers can do. And she just kind of like is staring up at you, clearly trying to make you stop spinning with each time that she blinks, until it's your guys' turn to get let out, and you step out into the remarkably cold streets of Yurgor, well past midnight at this point. Does Ezra start to veer back towards the mountains, or what does Ezra do?
I think they would ask, are we going back now? Or what time is it?
Night's not over. And she just like, as you guys are walking up a street, you are walking by another person who's leaving and has a bottle in her hand, and she just goes, "Thank you," and just grabs your hand and starts running into an alleyway, and then just starts climbing up the side of a building.
Yeah, okay, I'll follow.
The woman in the street's like, "Hey, what the fuck, bitch?" And you guys are already gone. And you guys perch up on the rooftop of some government building or temple or something of the sort. Something with a really nice, fancy roof. And she just pops the top of the bottle and hands it over to you.
I think I'll fall off the roof if I have any more.
I'll catch you, it's fine.
Yeah, okay. We're getting sloshed.
She will continue to drink with you as you people watch. It's mostly just the occasional person kind of like rushing home quickly. You see a couple guards. One thing that does catch your attention, riding through the city on jet black horses are two Rotkin, headed up towards Yurgor. One of whom is Zosha, but you do not know this at the time. You just see her riding back up to Nolkir. Zosha returning back to Yurgor with her mentor after her own mission. Remarkably not intoxicated. Unfortunately so. And you, the two of you stay there for a while until the bottle is close to empty. Neither of you can really see straight. It's like if I was drunk, and you weren't drunk, you drank my blood, would you get drunk?
We're not talking about this now, are we?
I'm curious. Like, is that like a thing? Like, is that how that works?
I don't know. Not really in the habit of drinking blood from intoxicated people, or any people. For the record. So I don't know,
My
maybe. I don't really want to drink any blood,
so
to be honest.
drinkable.
Yeah, I bet. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Is it because you're drunk? Because I'm not drunk. I promise. Very sober.
Yeah, the most. No, it's not because of that.
What if the rat drank alcohol? Could you get drunk off the rat?
I don't know.
Can we try? Can we get a rat drunk? Do rats get drunk?
No, let's not. Let's not. Let's leave the rats alone.
Hey, I'm not the one who has to be worried about leaving the rats alone.
Come on.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
I know.
That was a bitchy thing for me to say. You just like hate rats or something?
It's just what's easiest. I don't know. There's
My beautiful
a lot of them.
My beautiful blonde best friend willingly offering her blood to get you intoxicated.
Seraphine.
And you still go for the rats.
It's not happening. Can we drop this, please?
Okay, sorry.
It's not like it's a fun thing.
I know, I'm just trying to make it a little fun. What I'm really good at.
Yeah.
That's fucked up of me to ask.
I don't think you meant it in that way.
Okay, good. Because I didn't.
I know.
She looks back at the bottle, that just has, like, the label just has an Oni skull on it, and she just laughs and goes... looks off at Nulkir, the palace of the Tengani in the distance, and goes...
What are you doing?
And just chucks the bottle. And it spins through the city, and somewhere you hear... and the shatter echoes through the streets, and she goes...
Think what's gonna happen?
I don't know.
Oh, we should head back.
Come on, it's not even sunrise yet.
right. We should be back before sunrise.
You worry so much. It'll be fine.
You might.
I'll cover for you.
So what do we do until sunrise then? What's the...
Steal some more alcohol?
I can't drink anymore.
Okay, fine. You should get magic tattoos.
Now?
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'd like to, but, like, right now?
Yeah.
Where can we even do that?
I got it. Don't worry. Give me like 15 minutes.
Okay.
And she stumbles and falls her way off the side of this building, into the streets, and just stumbles off into the city. And about 20,
She's
25
leaving me
minutes
here?
yeah,
Okay.
20, 25 minutes later, she comes back with a bag and a couple scratches and scrapes. Slowly climbs so not gracefully up the side of the building, pulls herself up. Got a bunch of shit. Come on. Where do you want it?
What are we getting to match?
Don't worry about that. Just give me a spot. And she just
I don't
reaches in
know.
and starts pulling out like a fucking hammer and like a long needle and some ink, and it is all shit that's clearly been stolen from somewhere.
I will, I guess, like, hike up the leg of, whatever outfit I'm in right now, and my ankle, maybe, or around there.
Alright. Lean back.
Okay.
And she pulls out another bottle of alcohol amongst the things. Takes a sip and goes, "Oh, steady my hands." And just starts fucking hammering this needle into your ankle for like a solid fucking hour and a half or so, just free-handing a stick and poke tattoo. On a fucking random rooftop, and goes, or when it's done, there's you see a little swallow there. You're gonna want to wrap that with something. Keep it clean for
Yeah.
a few days. That'll make you
I
light
don't-
on your feet.
I don't think I can do that for you. I don't have that skill.
It's okay. And she, like, where is hers on her?
I don't think I decided. Yeah, I don't think I decided.
She pulls up a pant leg or sleeve to show off. She goes, "I did it earlier."
When did you have the time to do that?
Like 8 hours ago?
Okay.
After dinner? Alright. Sun's
We
rising.
should probably head back now.
Go fly away. And she just starts trying to push you off the roof.
Okay. We'll get down. Just don't. I'll try to
Okay,
find a
fine. Watch
safer way
this.
down.
And she turns and she sprints and she jumps off the roof. And we are going to rip ourselves out of the flashback there, and jump back to the morning in the city of morning in the city of Castir.
Lord. Surely this won't have any impact later on in the session.
You said you were thinking
No.
about it. I'm gonna give it to you. So morning arrives to Sheet. You spent your night in a Rose Stallion or whatever the fuck it was called.
The Rose Stallion, that was
The
it.
Rose
Yeah.
Stallion club, where you
Tavern.
stood in the
Gonna keep on
corner,
dancing.
and got a little sad and a little awkward, and Kind came and rescued you, and you were drunk as hell, and you are waking up in your bed. What is running through your mind?
He maybe feels like a little guilty for getting distracted, I guess.
Okay. What does his morning kind of look like? What does he remember?
I don't think he got. I mean, he got wasted, but I think he remembers most of it. Yeah, it was awkward. It's not right now. Yeah, he is going to get up. I don't know exactly how nice of a hotel this is. He would find some water source to splash some water on his face.
Okay.
And yeah, get ready.
Okay. Kind.
Yes.
What's your morning like?
Normal prep. Also keeping an eye out for somewhere we could move this sword to that is not as obvious as under the bed. Like I don't know if there's probably nothing, but like a loose board or something. I don't know. Just keeping an eye out as he makes it around. Or not, like in any of the rooms, in whatever like space that might be safe.
Roll an investigation check.
I don't have my character sheet open. Hello. Hold on. One moment, please.
When eternity later.
When eternity later. Nope, doesn't find shit again.
Yeah, no, there's nothing. All the floorboards are perfectly in place.
Okay, well, we're gonna keep that in mind as we go through the beginning of our day before we have to make it up to the whatever the hell it's called.
So you and Cassera are supposed to be there by 2.
Yeah.
And
So we have to leave at, like,
informal
1.
dress without like, and you know, you can't have weapons on you is what they said.
Well, they
or,
said
like,
specifically I could have daggers, but
they
not
said,
like a sword.
But they can't be like visible. Like they've got to be
Yeah.
like
It has
away.
to hide in my clothes, yeah.
Yes.
So that'll be fun. Since this sword will not fit in my clothes, unfortunately.
No.
Despite the fact we keep calling it a dagger, it is much larger. We're just gonna have to keep our eyes out. I don't know. Maybe there's somewhere to stash it, but for now, we're just gonna go about our day getting ready before people are getting up.
Okie dokie. Just gonna go through and mark. Yeah, like the only thing you're gonna have is fucking your daggers on you.
Still have armor though, yeah?
No, he's supposed to. He's plain clothes. He's walking.
Oh, I thought he was secured. Oh,
He's secret security.
yikes.
Though wouldn't all the like dress clothes be flowy, so you could like put it on over?
Big armor. Go.
Oh, that's true. It's not silent.
No, it's
that's not
fucking
useful.
scale mail. It's a fucking.
Mhm.
It's louder than chainmail.
That's true. Yeah,
That's the
a
reason why
problem.
it gives stealth disadvantages, because it loud.
This campaign has continually reminded me how much I love being a monk.
Yes, Alex.
Silk
What
is
is your
bulletproof.
what?
Silk is somewhat bulletproof.
Unfortunately, there's no bullets, so
bulletproof?
that won't help.
Silk?
Silk.
Silk is bulletproof?
I'm not like fully, but
Yeah.
it works the same way in principle as Kevlar.
No shit.
This is an incredible
Standard silk is not
discovery that I am
bulletproof,
going to
but
go
it's
down.
Specialized,
It is not going to
specialized
help
engineered
with
spider
this.
silk and genetically modified silkworm silk can stop bullets. So it has to be modified.
It's the
Someone would have
property
figured
of
that
the-
out. Someone would have figured that out. You can't afford it. Someone would have figured that
I was
out.
gonna say I would describe normal silk more as bullet resistant than bulletproof, but
Well,
it will not
yeah.
help you against knives and spears. So you're kind of out of luck on that one.
Okay. Someone wanted to figure it out, but anyways, you're going about your morning. Tashit's going. Ashros, what are you up to in the morning?
Especially probably. I mean, actually, quick question: half hours. So obviously, normal hours, you know, they don't have to sleep as long. Half hours, I assume, have to sleep the same length as a
full
human,
8
right?
hour. Yes,
Okay, I thought so.
full
Cool.
8 hour.
Just wanted
You
to
do
make
not
sure
have-
because I
you do
actually
not
never
have the
never
trans-
asked. Yeah. I mean, I think you should go out and see the Rogates.
Okay.
You know, I mean, she likes to check in on them, and make sure they're doing all right, and while she's in the city, it's like the closest to nature she can get. So, but like once she's done, obviously she, you know, go back.
One of them is very
Oh,
mad.
no.
Very mad.
Is it near? Is it the one near the horse?
No, he's closest to the edge. You're roll an animal handling check to try and clue in why.
Animal handling up here.
There is a
Me.
man outside,
Ew.
and he is swearing so much, yelling at someone. And so Rajit is incredibly mad and like fucking smacking his head into the side of the stall to like try and force his way out of the building to go stop this.
What is this fucking Green's problem? I'm just
like
gonna
swearing.
try and calm it down.
Roll an animal handling check.
Hmm.
It's not good. Not as good.
No, he's pissed.
Oh, boy. Is there any particular kind of food that they like
Grass.
that we've noticed? That I've noticed.
Leaves. Grass.
Do I have? Hold on. I do have plant growth. I'm genuinely gonna would that work on grass? That make grass grow a little bit in their
What
little
did it say?
things? So the spell channels its vitality into plants within a specific area. There are two possible uses, granting either immediate or long-term benefits. If you cast a spell in one action, choose a point within range, or normal plants in a 100-foot radius. It can't be focused, so maybe not.
Yeah, that's a big ass radius.
Yeah, that's a fucking huge ass radius. Eshros will try and find some grass to give him.
You find some pretty easily, and he bites your hand.
You're going to roll damage. You're going to roll damage, Oniir.
You take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, great start, guys. Great start.
Hesper just kind of reels back. Oh, you. That's not very nice. Yeah, she kind of figures that.
Oh, sorry. How much damage did I say? Add 1.
3.
One more. His strength is a +3.
Oh,
Okay. Jesus. 4 damage. That's crazy. Look, I know you don't like it, but you can't just. I have no idea what he just said. Do I have? I do have speak with animals prepared. Although it's limited by their intelligence, and I don't know how smart a rogue it is.
Dumb.
dumb.
Intelligence
How the
of
fuck
2.
do you understand swear words?
Intelligence of 2.
That's like all he understands.
He doesn't even understand what's being said. He just knows he doesn't like it.
That's true. That's true. That's canon. That was
He has
said
a
like
wisdom
6
of
sessions
7.
ago.
He has a wisdom of 7.
Very wise.
Very wise, very smart.
Like, smart.
Fuck, I guess. I mean, he's just pissing. I don't know what Eshel's can do. Like, you can't just go up telling someone not to swear. It's like, oh yeah, don't swear, otherwise this fucking thing's gonna be mad.
I'm sure that will resolve itself at some point.
I would assume so. Eshos will just stay nearby so that if he does break out, he's not gonna go fucking gore a fucking random person for swearing. And try her best to keep sort of soothing him until it stopped.
Yeah, he's not soothed.
That's not what Eshos can do.
He's getting
Like-
angrier the more intervention you're trying.
Alright, she'll back off.
Okay, Ezra, what's your
but like,
morning like?
yeah.
Given that a flashback just happened, maybe I'm reminiscing. Still very much on edge, but a little bit like more not just kind of generally on edge, which I feel like is always Ezra's vibe. Maybe taking it a bit slow when it comes to getting ready, so as to like kind of almost more of like a way to soothe themselves and be like, okay, if I do this and then this and then this, it'll be like I can plan it out and be fine. And then I guess I'll go. Well, yeah, you know what? I'll go knock on Kind's door. I don't know if he's here or not, but
Kind is here.
at this point. Knock, knock.
Who's there? No, I'm kidding. Kind's gonna open the door.
Morning.
Morning.
Just checking in. So remind me exactly what I need to do before tonight and everything happens.
We're gonna have to go get you 3 some clothes before you go up
Okay.
there, but you guys will go later.
Okay.
Fine, you
Then us.
quietly hear from Cassara's room. Dude, I'm so fucking hot.
Ignore that for now. Um, I might need you to find somewhere to stash this after I leave. And Kind's gonna just pull the sword out from under the bed
The
that's still
Crobies.
wrapped up in rags. Yeah, it's basically a sword.
It's a short sword, if
Yeah.
all considered.
Where the fuck can I hide that?
I don't know, maybe up in some rafters or something.
Like in here? Or
I mean, I don't know. They might come looking through our stuff while we're not here. I don't want anything strange to be there.
mm-hmm.
I haven't been able to find a very good place to slide it.
Yeah, I can
You should have a
Try.
few hours after we leave of downtime, so hopefully.
yeah, I will I'll figure it out.
We should probably get everyone together, go make a run to the market soon.
Mhm.
What time is it, DM?
What time are you
eight.
up?
I mean, Kind would be up like at dawn, but
Okay, so
Ezra would have stopped by like a couple of hours after that.
8
Probably.
a.m.?
yeah, okay.
Or
But we want to get this taken care of early in the day, so let's do that. I might. Oh, can I call both people telepathically at the same time?
Yes.
Actually, I'm not within 30 feet of Eshros. Shit. I'm gonna. How far is Eshros from me? I mean, I know where Eshros is. Like, what direction?
Eshros is probably coming back inside around now.
Oh, okay. Then I might just say to both people telepathically. We should make a run to the shops, get some clothes for the party later.
Okay, sounds good to me.
I wanna.
Alora will just listen then. Yeah, actually. She's just
I was gonna say, you want to meet in the hallway when you guys have a minute, and we'll head out.
Yeah, I'll be there in 5 minutes.
Kind, who has just been standing silently for about 30 seconds now, will be like, they'll be ready in like 5.
okay. How does that work?
It's kind of just an intuitive thing. I'm not really sure.
Fair enough.
Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, Jen. I'm just assuming
You have
here.
no idea how it works. Your
But you
brain
just
is
kind of
blank.
like do
You
it.
just kind of think at them, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's just like an
And
intuitive
then-
thing, it
And
just
then
does
you
it.
just hear their voice in your head, and it's like, okay.
It's like, I really hope I'm not schizophrenic.
There's like 4 people in the cluster gang, right?
There's 3 right now.
3.
Look at more.
Who's the other voice then?
Inspiration to you.
Amazing.
You're gonna need it.
Absolutely amazing.
We're gonna need it.
Alright, do you go and fetch Tashit?
Yeah, I'll go knock on Tashit's door.
Come in.
You alive in there? Opening the door.
Yep.
We're gonna her in a few minutes. Go get some clothes for Ray. You were drunk. There's a lot to catch you up on. We need to go shopping.
For what?
A party tonight.
Party?
Kind of shuffle around in for the last invitation because I think I didn't give him that one to Ezra, and hand it to Tashit.
Okay. We'll read it.
Tashit, your presence is required by Oniir Vondrai of Angdrov. 7 p.m. In the Skodal. Formal attire.
This is a big deal.
Yeah, a lot happened yesterday. They're probably gonna interrogate you. It should be fine.
He's just gonna blink at you.
Sarah puts her head out, and just goes, so are we all just kind of like hanging out in the hallway here, or?
We need to go shopping. Some of us still need clothes.
Can you help me real quick?
Sure. I'm gonna walk over.
Yeah, she just like opens the door and just turns around and goes, "Can you please zip this? Because I can't get it." And she's trying on Zosha's dress. Oh fuck, there are no zippers. Can you please tie this? This has been a debated and established fact in Arundel in past campaigns. There are no zippers.
No zippers.
All right.
Yeah,
Kind will tie whatever
it is
the fuck.
very clear. She is far more muscular than Zosha. And it is like she is having to breathe in and like squeeze in there. It does not want to tie, and it's like is like where the fabric should be meeting is like a little bit open at the back and like kind of like pulled as tightly as it can right around her ribs. Because she's both more muscular and a little broader than Zosha was. But, like, it is a gorgeous dress, and she very clearly wants to wear it.
All right, I'll tie it. Do.
You
It's
tie
tied.
it. Oh, I can't really fucking breathe in this thing at all. That's okay. It's okay. It's nice, right?
Oh no. A lot of places
What?
to hide weapons in that either.
Don't worry about it. I don't need those. These are my
Oy.
weapons. And as she does this, you just hear
That's good.
as like a fucking you see a button fly off, and then you hear of just like a seam ripping a little bit. She goes, "Fuck." I'm gonna go figure that out.
Sounds good.
How fast? So like, how does someone go about? And she's turned to Tashit, her father now. She goes, how fast do tailors work? I've never been to a tailor before in my life.
Depends how busy they are. But if you have enough gold, they could probably do it fast enough.
Where do I find a tailor?
Find a sign that says tailor.
Okay, got it. And she slams the door. You just hear, come on. And just of her trying to squeeze her way out of it. Door half opens. Can I borrow like 3 gold?
Yep. Kind. It's cheaper than buying something new. There we go.
She'll take the 3 gold and she shuts the door. Alora will come out. And you're all again
Morning.
just standing in the hallway. Don't I like have the didn't she say the stuff from Arago would be fine for me?
Yeah, we gotta get a veil for you too, though,
Oh yeah. I forgot.
so you blend in a little better.
Yeah, you know. She's gonna keep her comments to herself.
All right, is everyone here in the
Sarah,
hallway?
yeah.
She's probably
Yeah.
downstairs.
Okay, that's fine, but let's go.
You guys
Oh, Lord.
head out into Castile. To go buy some clothes and shit.
Indeed.
Go buy some clothes and shit.
Ezra, you have the knife. Where do you put it?
Well, we can just like leave it in the place for now. I was just like making Ezra aware that I needed it stashed, not like we don't have to take it with us.
When we leave, can I take a gander at what the roof looks like
Yeah.
from the ground? Are there any little hidey spots?
You see this building right here?
Yep,
That's what the roof looks like.
the big one. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're not
that's
that
tough.
close to the Skodal, but that's what the building looks like.
There's no way I could like hide it as part of a decoration.
No, it is very clearly an old ass fucking cultural piece.
Okay.
Needs to go in like an
Okay.
inconspicuous dark corner somewhere or something. I don't know. I don't know of many good
I
ideas
guess,
here.
like, are there any rafters or anything of the sort like in our rooms?
Not in your rooms, no.
Shit.
There's 2 or 3 floors above your rooms. Of rooms.
Okay. I'll figure it out later then.
Buried in a potted plant.
Alright, so you just leave it in Ezra's room now? Because it was given to Ezra? Question mark.
Is that a question for me or Tristan?
Whoever
I
wants
think
to
you.
answer it.
I mean, you can leave it in my room still if you want, but wherever
Yeah.
Ezra would want to leave it is fine. I just needed to make Ezra
We'll
aware.
leave it in Kyne's room for now.
Okay. So yeah, you guys go out. Are you just shopping for clothes or are you trying to do anything else? Before.
I mean, there's not
I mean,
much else to buy.
Yeah.
Well, not buy clothes, sell stuff that you have. Big ass fucking library you said you wanted to go to.
Hey, if that's on the table, we could do
sell
that.
Other stuff you have.
Yeah.
Buy secret hidden weapons, more daggers. You have like 7 of them, but if you need more, I don't know, man. I don't know what your life is like.
Would my fan be easily concealable?
I would think.
I have my fists too, but
Visually,
imagine so.
perhaps.
because
You don't
it's
know what the
this
security's gonna be.
fair point. They might have like a detection.
If it's metal, so it's fucking hard and sharp,
Yeah.
and it's very distinctly not just a little rich. It is very distinctly made of metal.
Yeah.
So it's up to you if you want to risk it. Visually, you could probably hide it depending on the outfit that you get. Holding up to people who are trained to look for weapons, or if you get patted down, probably not.
Right. Okay.
Can
Yeah.
Kine conceal one of the potion flasks on him? Visually?
You as a Zawin could bring one of your mutagens, yes. And
Okay.
like their bottles are like, you know, that big, maybe like
Small. Okay.
yeah, they're a shot. Plus like a little more. So like you could certainly have it like in a pocket or in a, especially
Okay.
depending on what you're wearing. Kasara
Well, I
might
just
have
need
a
to
little bit more of
visually
a problem,
conceal
but
it.
she could certainly hide it like she's got a lot of fucking hair. You know how people hide fucking nips in their hair? She
Yeah.
can do that. Yeah, she'd have to get a little more creative with it, but yes, you could conceal it, and you'd also be allowed to bring that in. Just,
That's what I know. I'd be allowed. It needs to be inconspicuous for
Yeah.
the guests. So
Fine. If you trust me with it, I could sell Zosha's things. I'm pretty good at haggling.
why is Jen
Bro
grinning
just
ear
wants
to ear?
money. Bro's stealing the money.
Bro has a good charisma, which is why
Bro
he's
does
good at
have
haggling.
charisma.
That's probably true. I can give Tashit the 2.
Yeah, Colin is not good at charisma.
None of us are.
I mean, Kine just has privilege here, but yeah.
Alright, Tishy, I'm saucing you a dark gem filled with tears worth 300 gold pieces, and a gem containing the eye of an undead worth 150 gold pieces.
What weird fucking person Zosha was.
Magic components or something.
Yeah, spell components for summoning fucking shadow monsters and shit.
Like you do.
Anyway, we search for a fine clothing store
Indeed.
to start. We can do the library thing after, but
Okay.
we don't want to run out of time here, so.
You can purchase fine clothes. For a full outfit in Castir is gonna cost you about 10 gold.
Yeah, I think you said 10
per
gold
person.
each for the 3, plus then they'll like throw in the veil or something.
If you roll well enough on a persuasion check,
If we
they'll
roll
throw the
well,
veil.
okay. Tashit's gonna have to be with us for this. Maybe pats on shoulder. You should do the talking here, buddy.
Tashit, are you going with to go clothes shopping and do the talking?
Alright.
Well, Tashit needs clothes, so yeah.
Sure. So yeah, I guess so.
Sure, yeah. He could. This is a little bit out of character, but I guess what I was thinking is like if you wanted to go to the library because I feel like you're the smarter one, then he could sell things in the meantime.
That works.
Okay, so but you all go together to buy clothes and then you'll split.
I was gonna say, aren't we going to the clothes first and
Yeah,
then
I
we'll
feel
split
like
it? Yeah.
initially clothes together
Okay.
is the better idea.
All right, Tashit, roll me a persuasion check.
Does Tashit get advantage when I'm here?
No, that's for attacks, and also he does not have this.
I'm an Angelus.
And he doesn't have this now as a player character. That's an NPC ability.
I'm saying
Oh.
the shopkeeper should be extra persuaded by my presence.
Perhaps. They will sell. They would have to cut a veil to be sized for Alora.
Damn it.
And in keeping with the color scheme of the existing outfit, they're gonna say it's gonna be 2 gold, and you have to come back in a few hours to get everything
That's fine.
all together.
Yeah,
So
we can
32
do that.
gold
So
for-
32.
Yep, for an outfit for Eshros, an outfit for Ezra, and an outfit for Tashit. Kine and Alora are keeping theirs, and Kasera's using Zosha's, which she's off to go get tailored.
All right, I paid up,
Okay.
and we will.
They will, yeah, they'll say, 2-3 hours, come back and fetch your clothings.
Word.
Eshros,
Yes.
are you gonna have some sort of ear covering?
Ooh.
Point.
Can Eshros's hair go down
On one
No.
side.
on one side? Okay.
On one side.
She has a shaved side of her head, so. could be used to cover them up?
You could get a veil. You could have you
I think it'd have to be like a hood of some sort, like
a hood,
cowl.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think a hood's probably going to be the best out of the options.
All right, so an outfit
mean-
that would fit a 6'2" woman with a hood is gonna run you an extra 2 gold on top of the 10.
Wait. Okay.
I got no choice.
All right, so you will be concealed. Alora will be concealed. Alora is fucking 3 feet tall, but you know, and doesn't exactly have the body of a 2-year-old. But sure, we move.
We can hide that. We can hide that.
Here, Alora, this is a chest binder.
Oh, no,
Put it on.
The clothes are just a
It
little.
will be transgender.
The clothes, they're not. No one's gonna be paying attention. It's fine.
You buy your things, then you split. Who's going where to do what?
I'll go library.
Who's the smartest person?
I think it's Alora, but Alora
It
can't
is Alora.
read.
Okay, Alora can't read, so
written
that's not
word
good.
And can't read a kid either.
Also, Alora and I are the only 2 people who could read this language. So that's fun.
Looks like it's going to have to be you.
Read Soldari,
I
but
can go.
the books could be written in Akid.
That's fair, but they'll be referencing stuff in Soldari.
Yeah, but you can go.
We're looking for
look
an
at that.
old map.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway. All right. Let's go to the library.
Okay, so Kine and Ezra are going to the library. Tashit going to sell stuff. Eshros, where are you going?
What's Laura doing? Because she's not going to want to leave Laura alone. I guess Laura. You can say Laura's
has
going to go
to go
over
with
Ashros.
someone. Laura has to go with someone.
I mean, Ashros will stick by Laura. You know, I mean that makes no sense.
Hal, you're the player character. That's the NPC.
I
You
know,
make the
but you're
decision.
also a Laura. And it's
You
like,
make the decision where we go. I follow you. That's how the precedent has been established.
where I don't really know what they'd want to do. I mean, you tried the fucking temple yesterday. That didn't bloody work.
Let's research something else at the library.
We
This
don't
is true.
do
Yeah, I
it.
guess that's something.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
fuck.
the issue. I don't think there's going to be any
Neither of
books
us
in
speak
common
this
either.
language.
So.
You could go get a
Um,
nice
my
lunch
language.
somewhere. Or is it, I don't know if there's
I mean,
other
is
stuff
there
to
anything-
investigate.
I don't think
that
of-
doesn't involve them.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything like that we can really do. We're kind of 2 strangers in this place. Like, we're a bit fucked.
Which of the 2 groups you're going with?
Just go with. I think it makes sense to go with Kine and.
Okay.
That's just because if Kine finds something, he can also speak to Laura about it, and she might be able to solve something
Okay.
he can't.
That's true. That's true.
We are going to take a little pee break right there, and we will come back with the findings in the library. So, library. So, you find an incredibly large library in Castir.
Neat.
It is full of books. It is full of scrolls. It is full of papers. There's a little old guy behind the desk. There's a couple people, and it's very quiet in there. There are no. All of the light in here is magical. It is magical lanterns. There are no open flames in here. And they would.
That makes sense.
There's like a sign at the door that says as such that no open flames are permitted in here. There are very old, fucking, pieces of paper in here. It's that need to be preserved, and lighting or sparking a flame of any kind will result in a jail sentence.
I'm over here with a knife, like, oh.
So,
I'm just really quick before we flig into the library. Tashit, do you want a buddy? Because I'm not going to be a ton of help here, I don't think.
You're the
But
only
if you
other
wanna
one
go
who
solo,
speaks
that's fine
Akit.
too. For my intelligence box sucks.
Mine's not good either.
I mean, okay, I don't know if she would. Okay, hold on.
You're good, don't worry. I was just asking if you I would feel bad making you go by yourself if you wanted a partner.
Like, okay, in character, maybe Dashi wouldn't mind, but like a little bit meta, I don't know if there'll be much like role playing in the haggling.
No,
I
this
don't
will
know.
kind of be
What
like
does
a
Jen
quick
think?
little.
Yeah,
Oh,
so you
I
might
don't
have
mind
more to
either
do
way.
as a player elsewhere.
It's a one-player task.
Okay.
It is a
Perhaps.
one-player task, and it will be a couple
I'll
of
stick
rolls.
with the library then.
Without, unless you want it to be something more than that, but there'll be a couple of rolls.
Okay.
So, you all enter this library. There are a couple of things that you had said you were looking for information on in the past when you got to a library. What are you looking for right now? What are the things you're trying to find?
I think one of them was the old map, so we can try to decipher
Okay,
like
so
what these
stuff to do with
coordinates
the
are.
Lashodi people?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what else we had to look for. Anyone remember?
Maybe like history of the dynasty and like the separation.
Okay.
Oh, I guess
Separation
there was
of
also
what?
like Anshan stuff.
Separation of what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
What I said?
Yeah. What's the separation?
Oh, like separation of like how it's split into the three.
Oh, the Civil War beginning. Gotcha.
Yes. Sorry.
Gotcha.
My bad.
Okay. Those of you who speak Akit,
Yep.
investigation check.
E +0.
Oof.
Oh,
Hey, not bad.
Ezra,
and the
17 is
plus
pretty
4
good.
does that. Oh.
you find, and you're just going in and looking. You're not like asking the librarian at all, or are you just going in and like wandering around?
I have been told not to talk to people if I can help it.
Okay.
Probably wise.
So I'm gonna go poke around on my lonesome.
Okay. Ezra,
Mm-hmm.
you find
Or with the group rather, but like I'm not gonna ask like an employee. Like I don't know if we're splitting up or whatnot.
yeah.
But
You
What do I
find
find?
2 books that are of interest.
Okay.
You find a book called The Valsis, Ersa's First Men, which you know the Valsis was the name given to the people of Ersa. They were like, in Greater Arendal, they are the precursor to humans and elves and halflings and dwarves. Those 4 races
The
came
Valsis.
from the Valsis. Here, it's more of a name for like the group of the original people but it is a race.
I'm sorry, it was humans, dwarves, elves, and
Halflings, but Ezra doesn't know that.
thank you. Oh, apologies.
That's in elsewhere in Arendal. The Valsis were created by the gods, and then they fucked a bunch, and then they moved off to different places, and they evolved into humans, elves, dwarves, and halflings. And then those 4 went off and fucking got into all sorts of shit. And now we have a whole bunch of races. But here, there's only humans. So the Valsis were, as what you know, is more of it's more like a name of a group of like the original people. And so Anshan would likely be among them as the first man. Haven't read the book yet, so you don't know. You'd also find a book called The Nine Tribes of Ersa, that chronicles some history there.
Mm-hmm.
So those are 2 books of interest that you find on a 17.
Okay. Word.
After like a good 90-minute search. You haven't read either of them yet?
90-minute search.
It's not very well organized in here.
Gotcha.
It is leafing through lots of papers and, books, and they're all fucking handwritten. They don't have a printing press. Everything is handwritten. Shit is old as fuck.
Gotcha.
The book
What
on
did you say the second one was?
The Nine Tribes of Ersa.
Oh.
I will share my findings with the
all
crew.
related to any of your searches.
Oof.
Mhm.
Share my findings with the crew. I got these 2 books.
Well, let's crack them open.
Who cracks open what?
I mean, I'll take one of them. I don't know. We'll split the
I'll
work.
take the one about the 9 tribes.
Okay.
I'll take the other one.
On a quick little flip through pages, the only mention of Anshan in your book, Kine, is that he was the first being created by the gods, and after him, there were others that created the first civilizations in Ersa. It says his name maybe 3 times, and it is that succinct. There is nothing about being betrayed by the gods or, sinning or acting out against them or what have you. It is literally just, there was a guy named Anshan. He was the first of the Valsis, created by the first man, created by the gods. And then they made some more. And then those people went on to form tribes and cities and groups and civilizations.
Is there anything on the Sindhi in here?
The Sundi are the Fae. The Lashodi is the tribe
The
that has the
Lashodi.
Crowies.
Sorry, the language is Soldari or something. I thought. Never mind.
Soldari is the
Soldari.
angelic language.
But the one that those people, what did you say?
Yeah, it was written. So, the Lashodi people were one of
Lashodi
the tribes,
people.
and they inscribed the Krovisk in Soldari, which is the language of celestials and angels.
Okay, is there anything about the Lashodi in here?
You see no mention of any of the. It just says with some of the original tribes that predate the dynasty, and it's like as you're flipping through, it's like, oh, this is like someone in the dynasty wrote this book and just like did a page and a half of shit that happened before, kind of, and just like, and is just loosely chronicling things while like, and it's a very like, 8th grade reading level, like not super in detail. Like it talks about the Valsis, and it very much views the Valsis as like, as opposed to a race as they would be elsewhere. It's a lot more like I don't want to say tribe because there's the 9 tribes, but like it is more the group of people that were referred to as this, of the first people and their descendants, and the settlements that they made and like things like that. Ezra, your book that you on the 9 tribes that you had to find in like buried in a stack of papers in the back of the fucking library somewhere, gives you a little bit more information. Not a whole bunch, but on a good skim, you learn that there were 9 tribes that existed before the Akitamori dynasty. The Lashodi people, who lived within the Geldan territory, which encompassed the entirety of the Deep. Yes.
Question before you keep going. Wonderful, thank you.
The Lashodi people who lived within the Gildon territory, which was the entirety of the Deep before the Deep was fractured into 3 territories. The Olii, who were one of 2 mountain tribes of the Shokonag. The Rudai, who lived in the northern chunk of what is now the Borderlands, or the Ilon territory. The Lokar, who lived in about where the southern chunk of Vazgoth is. The Vorti, who lived in the southern half of the Borderlands, which the Stolok territory. The Melir, who lived in the southern part of Angdrov. The Drogam, who lived on the southern coast of the Geldon territory. The Yukodo, who lived on the western coast. And the Shirati, who are the other tribe that lived in the Shokoneg. These 9 tribes lived for, it wasn't exactly written down how long they were around, but like they were the 9, groups in control, quote unquote, of large chunks of Ersa. There was a little parts of, like Angdrov, probably right about where you are, that weren't controlled by any of these tribes, and like a couple spots in like the Borderlands. But like for the most part, almost the entire continent was a territory, of one of these 9 tribes, and they didn't fuck with each other. They didn't cross. They were fighting each other constantly, until and it is very the narrative in the book is very much look at these savages and their savage, inhumane, unadvanced culture, and blah 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 blah. And they fought and were at war with one another for a long ass fucking time until Gidoros Ikitamori from a city known as Erladi, which is right about where Castir is, not quite where Castir is, but it's in the Crestfield, which is the northern part of Angdrov. Went from there, returned, or he like had gone off into the Shokonag, came back and conquered, or like led a conquest of Ersa, forcing the tribes to kneel before him or be exterminated. 2 tribes, the Melir and the Shirati, joined the dynasty. The remaining 7 tribes were exterminated. They were all slaughtered and killed, and hunted into extinction. And their way of life was ended. And those who refused to run and like managed to fight back were like, if any survived, they were like, oh, those few savages that are left, and then they would get hunted down as soon as they were discovered. It's so big on, they attacked our cities, they deserved it, they're inferior to us, they're barbaric, blah blah blah, whatever. It mentions one thing that would pique your interest in this book. As much as, and it's like a little point of note that's like, wait a fucking minute. There were these 9 tribes that ruled this continent for centuries to a millennia, who knows. They didn't track back then. 2 of them bent the knee to Gidoros Ikitamori. The rest of them fought back. Gidoros Ikitamori won this war because he had a small army and a few dragons under his command. So for a bunch of inferior savages who had significantly more numbers than Gidoros Ikitamori, they had to use dragons to conquer these and exterminate these people. I don't know how inferior they would really seem to Ezra. But it would, however, give it mentions that several of them have their own languages and dialects. They were very, like, as much as parts of Ersa are in tune with nature and in tune with the Boreadun, it is like these tribes were vastly more connected to the forest. Like, everyone had druidic something going on. Like, the forest was their life, what they breathed, what they ate. Like, everything came from and was returned to the Boreadun. They were religious, but not in the... They very much viewed, like, the forest itself as their god, in a way. And that, like, there were some cultural differences, but by and large, like, and so the only real god that they would really say that they, like, recognized is the Woodland Maiden, or yeah, that's a good little precursor thrown at you. This book doesn't provide, like, any more than, like, a few things, like simple sentences or whatever, like a war cry or whatever, written in a couple of the languages. So there's not a map in here. Or there's a map of, like, that plots the territories they controlled. There is not a shown coordinate system. But you learn some stuff. And as you're reading, you'd see the librarian kind of walks by and peeks over your shoulder and goes, "Oh, I don't think anyone's looked at that in years."
Yeah, I'm just curious.
Well, I don't know if we have too much on them. It's kind of old history at this point. You might want to try down, sorry, give me 1 second. Too many.
How dare you?
You
How
might
dare
want to
you?
try and, maybe Grassvel or maybe Orgit. They might have something here, a little... And Orgit's the capital. They sent a bunch of knowledge there, but a lot of this was lost in Makakir, which you would know as the city that was where the dynasty ruled from. It is now the Triag, like the Naveli Palace, which was where Aruana Kitamori lorded over Ersa. That was the capital city of the whole continent, and it is now a fucking wasteland. It was brought to Orgit, whatever we could scavenge, but don't really get many people looking for any information on them anymore.
Thanks for the heads up.
Is Ersa Library of Alexandria just dropped?
There's the Library of Alexandria got burned to the fucking ground.
Look at the scrolls.
But anything recovered from it would be an Orgit. As far as the northern
we're gonna go there
perspective,
eventually.
Well,
there's
hopefully,
probably a
yeah.
little
I'll share my findings with the crew.
Ryan like puts the book down like, well, I ain't got shit.
And Jen, you said that Lashodi is
Just hear road in the distance.
the folks who wrote on the
the Krovisk that you have.
Krovisk.
There were a couple like the Lashodi weren't the only ones who had the Krovisk, but they were the most, like, that is like culturally their weapon, right?
Sure.
Like that they created the first ones. They were like the first ones to use them. And like it was a sort of thing where like they made them, and like anyone else who had one probably got it from killing or trading with one of them. But yeah, they lived within the deep before the Civil War was just one territory because not very many people lived there because it's super fucking dark and cold and full of monsters. And
Well, I know it.
all the people loyal to the Tengani went in there, and so then she was like, okay, we're gonna split this into 3 spots to have a couple more. But they were somewhere in that fucking dense forest was the land of the Lashodi.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have one of their knives under Kine's bed.
Yep.
More of a sword, but all right. Assuming we've been briefed on this information, looks like we're not gonna find much else here.
Yeah. We might have better luck in ore shit. Like the librarian said.
More unanswered questions, just what we need.
Life's full of them, unfortunately. It seems. Can I try flipping through that one? The other one?
Just flips it around, hands it over.
Anything I can catch that
How much
seems
time do you spend
important.
on it?
I don't know. What time of day is it by now? Because you said it was.
It's probably close-ish to noon.
Oof, we gotta get going soon.
I'll spend like 15 minutes on it.
You just see like the same kind of.
Sure.
There's no more. There's 3 mentions of Anshan in the book or what have you, and it's very
Okay.
quick.
Gotcha.
Can kind just like poke around while that is going on?
Yeah. For what? Just like
I don't
anything
know. Well,
that
we've
catches your
exhausted
interest?
that stuff. Like anything like, well, maybe, but also like, I don't know if there's anything on like red dragons or something, such as the
Dragon,
giant
okay.
one that's flying
Roll
over
a-
Ersa.
Roll an investigation check.
I'm trying to find it.
DC's
There we go.
lowered since you have a targeted specific thing you're kind of looking for. Okay,
Nice.
fucking
Roll.
meta for this book. You find a book called Didrokai Amur, the Dragon Lord. Brief flip through. It is and it kind of crosses over with some of what you read, or what Ezra read and just told you about. A little historical chronicle of Gidoros Akitamori, who left his home in Erladi, set out into the Shikoneg, came back with dragons, or Drokai, to conquer Ersa and unite its people under his rule. Yeah, good stuff, incredible patriotism. Instituting the Akitamori dynasty over 1,000 years prior. And after Gidoros became, and this isn't something that's taught, right? Like this is the first you're hearing about this. After it's not like a hidden secret, but it's not like something that's talked about anymore. It's like the most knowledge of dragons is there were dragons, and then after the Akitamori took over, there weren't any more dragons. No one's seen any dragons since the first Tengan, 1,031 years ago. Or not quite 1,031 years ago, a little less. That's how long the Akitamori have been in power. But this book tells you that Gidoros Akitamori sent the dragons away, and they have not been seen since. The Malir and Sharati tribes swore to the dynasty. The other 7 tribes fought against but could not stand against the army and dragons he had amassed. On 18 which was the thing. Roll me another d20 just flat to see how kind of far you can get in here. 3. Flipping through, just like skimming, it's like, okay, yeah, there was some dragons a while ago. They, but they all, like, they lived in the Shokuneg, and then Ghidorah Kitamori bent them to his will and conquered Ersa with them, and that's why the Kitamori are in power. And then after he cemented his rule, sent them away, so, seemingly they could not be used to stand against him or what have you. One thing you see as you're flipping through, you catch one written thing of the Lashodi. Do you... But you're like kind of running out of time to get back to the inn, get changed in time if you...
I mean, I'll skim it. We'll be quick when we go back.
You...
This is important.
Would read in this book that this is not the first time Ghidorah Kitamori was not the first person to try and unite Ersa under his rule. There was a warlord known as Erlin Nadan, and whose name seemingly has inspired the term for ruler Natan, created their home base in Erladi, the city that Ghidorah Kitamori left from, in the kind of northern part of Angdrov, attempted a war, not against the people of Ersa, but a war against the old gods, and sought to unite Ersa in his quest to kill the gods, and was slain by a member of the Lashodi people, and the failed god-killing army went back to Erladi, and hid in their villages, afraid of the people, until Ghidorah left to go into the mountains and brought dragons back and conquered Ersa.
This is sort of like, was Ghidorah not from one of the 9 tribes, basically?
No, he was not. There were 9 tribes, and then there were also like
was one of the pockets. Okay,
teeny little small settlements of people in the pockets. Because like the tribes, like. There were, like, tribes within the tribe. Like, they weren't very, like, they were, all of 9 of those, super groups were very nomadic peoples. There weren't very many settlements. And then the people, realistically, they descended from some of the tribes, but they decided to settle and build, cities and fortresses and whatever, and develop different cultures and different ways of life outside of these. And it intentionally... the DM, intentionally doesn't say, but in the books, there is no mention, like, it is, Ghidorah is from Erladi. Erlin Nadan is founded the city of Erladi, but it doesn't mention, like, whether they descended from people of the tribe, because the tribes are savage and inferior. It doesn't mention if, the tribes descended from or if they descended from the Valsis or what have you. Like, it's... It is not a fact that is mentioned, and I good on you for catching that. It's very, very specific little threads I'm leaving here.
Threads, you say? Okay.
Yes, it does not say. That is an open question, but you get the knowledge from the books.
Nice. Time to go.
Your dump. Like, the rest of your group are starting to leave, and you're like, no, fuck, wait, and just like, you see it as
Speed
you're standing
reading.
up, and you're like, fuck, and then start scanning, and you're like, okay, gotcha. We're gonna...
Everyone hears Roger in the distance.
We're gonna jump elsewhere to Sheet. What kind of an establishment are you looking for to sell this stuff?
A magic shop.
Okay. Yeah. Is it reasonable to assume that there would be, like, a designated magical item shop somewhere in the city?
To Sheet, no. But to Alex the player, yes. So, some level of happenstancing upon a place that sells magical weird shit. Like, not like it sells magic items, but like, you have some weird-ass occult gemstones you can't just sell those in like a Walgreens parking lot. You kind of gotta like find a place that has a bunch of weird ass gemstones, you know?
Yeah, I guess I was thinking like if there is no designated like magical item store, he could find like some jewelry store, like clothing store or something that would like a nice, pretty gemstone, even if they don't know the magic.
An investigation check.
Okay.
And would you be asking around people like where to sell shit like this, or would you just like look? Because if you ask around, you can roll persuasion instead of investigation.
He would ask around to find some kind of like magic store.
Okay. Roll persuasion then. 22. The spot to go for weird shit like this is a museum that has weird little things, but also for collectors would sell things. Like the things there are for sale for the most part. And they have all sorts of weird things, some of which have magical powers. It's called the Avoros Antiquarium.
Yeah, I will go there.
Okay. You head inside. It is like it is a weird space. It is like have you been to like the Museum of Fine Arts in Boston? It is like there's a series of navigating hallways, and there's like pedestals with shit on them, and like on little pillows, and like in glass cases, and you always feel like someone's watching you, even if there's not necessarily someone there. You'd step inside there, and like immediately it's like this quiet and pristine hall, and there's small pillars with varying things. There's like some paintings, there's some different jewelry, and like there's like some, it's weird because you're like, there's a fucking cloak here, okay, sure, whatever. And nothing really has a price on it, but you'd see a man would approach you and just go, are you lost, sir?
No, I mean, I haven't been here before, but I come with things that I would like to sell.
Collector. And like, how confident are you when you say that you have stuff that you'd like to sell? Or is there like an unease of like, am I in the right place? I don't really, like, how assured of yourself are you?
I think he's maybe slightly unsure, like, where in this building or like who's the right person to talk to sell the items, but he is.
But you're sure that you know you have things of value.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So the expression changes to like this homeless man didn't just walk into my museum. Gotcha. And he goes,
he's not that dirty.
Right this way. And leads you through like the halls, and you see, just a litany of various magical, non-magical, interesting things. And he'd bring you towards a room where you'd see a woman at a desk, and she goes, just man the floor for a few minutes. She goes, of course, sir. And he takes you into the back of the room and goes, so what do we have? Pulls out a little monocle and puts it on, and pulls out a second monocle and layers it over the first one.
What order do I want to present them? I don't know if it really matters.
It doesn't matter that much. You put them both on the table.
Yes. I have two different gemstones. I'll show you the less valuable one first, and I'll take out the one with the Eye of the Undead.
He takes it and starts inspecting and assessing it. Taps on the side of the gem a little bit. What sort of creature is this in there?
What does she did something?
We didn't establish this before now problematically. Kind could probably have looked at it and taken a guess, but
Roll me investigation check.
me or Tashit?
Okay.
Who's the person holding the thing? Or has
Well,
the
right
thing?
now Tashit.
Yeah, Tashit.
Actually, right now it would be the guy at the shop who's holding it, but
True.
It looks humanoid, and it looks kind of rotted and like clear, which Tashit is a soldier and has seen a lot of people die and kind of knows what happens to eyes after you get murdered. So it looks like the eye of a dead person.
Okay. Hmm. Okay. This zone is very special. The eye in the center of the gem is from an undead creature.
Oh.
But, it has to be collected in a very specific way in order to preserve the magical qualities of the undead creature, and it also somewhat matters the this is me struggling. The strength of the creature the eye was taken from, and this was a very powerful creature.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Is Tashit just making this up?
A little.
you're good at persuasion.
He takes it back, glances at use. It's for magical use? Spell components?
Yes, it is a spell component.
Give you 110 gold for it.
Absolutely not. It's worth at least 180 gold.
Roll a deception check.
Okay.
Oh lord.
There it is. Okay. Oh!
It's somehow still an 8.
The worth of this item would be at most 150, and I sell things I buy things at about a 70% rate, so I still make a profit. 70% of 150 gold would be 105, so throwing a couple extra in there to make it worth your while.
All right.
I don't know any man that would give you 180 gold for this, unless they were very much in need. And it becomes incredibly clear to you that this is a guy who knows his stuff, and you cannot pull a fast one over in regards to the worth of most items you imagine.
I'm sure if I found the right mage, then it would be worth quite a great deal more. But
Indeed, but there are not very
we can
many
come
of
back to this
those in
one.
the north.
Fair enough. Show you the second gem that I have. Until take out the other one.
Okay. He takes it, glances at it. Oh, there's These are the tears of a Drakkar. And the Drakkar like demons as he's kind of like inspecting it and. Oh. How did you come across this?
Well, I am a soldier, and I have. Yes.
Nationalism.
I've fought many a battle near the Triog, and I have faced many shadow sorcerers. It was looted off of their bodies.
Protect our troops.
Because it's such a dangerous. Hold on, let me restart that. I risked my life to obtain these items. It's not very often that Shadow Sorcerer can be killed. These items are very rare.
Yes. And rarer still is someone interested in buying them, especially in the north. Shooting above 70%, just a fair bit. 210 and 105 would put us at 315. I could go 330 for the both of them.
Sorry, repeat that?
She said 330.
70%, and he's like immediately gets like the tone of like, okay, I'm going to dumb down the math for you. 70%, which is my rate that I purchase items from what I deem they're worth of 300 gold, is 210 gold pieces. 70% of 150 is 105 gold. The combined 210 plus 105 is 315. I would round up to 330 for your efforts in killing this shadow sorcerer and bringing them all the way here. These will be very difficult items for me to sell. And, well, this is far more gold than a soldier gets paid. I know that for certain.
Damn, he called you broke.
Can't take that.
I don't think the amount I am paid as a soldier is relevant here. These items are valuable regardless. I understand that these items might be difficult to sell because people don't know their true value. But North should be learning the Deep's tricks, don't you agree? We should know what the enemy uses in order to defeat them.
More than likely, these items will sit here in my museum for people to gawk at. These would be an addition to my personal collection unless I come across the right collector, which is very unlikely for something of this sort.
I am traveling further on to Orjit. Perhaps I could keep these items and sell them to someone who actually would make use of these items in a tactical way.
I would gently advise you not to try selling items are owned by a shadow sorcerer in the holiest city on the continent of Ersa. If you wish, be my guest at your funeral.
$340.
335.
That's 20 extra gold. I'll take it.
Very good. He'll shake your hand. Give me a moment. And he shouts for one of his assistants and just has them go and arrange to obtain the funds. Give me a few moments, I'll have some papers brought out and we can finalize this. And goes off, gets money.
Okay, Rick from Pawn Stars.
Let me go call on my buddy.
My expert.
I gotta call on my buddy. He knows a thing or two about this.
All right, well, I'll bring you around the front for some paperwork.
This is Paul. We had him locked in the back room.
Shakes your hand, signs whatever. You're given the 335 gold, and on your way out, you hear him say to one of his servants, just like, it's not like a whisper, but it's a little, is it true that there's people from House Evil here in the city today? The servant goes, yes, their Oniirs should be present for this evening, as well as 2 of his children and several of their important folk. Perhaps we could make them an offer. And you link your way out.
Surely nothing bad is going to happen at the gala.
Link your way
an
out.
unrelated issue.
Hearing, you can roll me a history check to see what you know about House Evil. It is unintentionally.
Evil.
I literally just heard that as I said it out loud. This is one of those things where I have to say these names out loud. House Evil rule over. This was not intentional. I so promise. I'm so genuine. This is fucking ridiculous. You're gonna laugh more when I get into this description. I have to say these names out loud. House Evil rules over the smallest portion of the Angdrov territory that borders the Deep, called the Grave Run. They have some, to much of the north, some queer little customs. They have lots of dark and skeletal makeup and war paint.
Ain't no way, bro.
They have continuously been at battle with the Deep for quite a while, and despite being the smallest portion of Angdrov, despite having the smallest army, have been able to withstand whatever the Deep has come at them with. And their Oniir, the head of their house and the head of the Grave Run territory, is here in the city tonight at the gala. So,
Good to know. you get 335 gold, and you head out of the Ovoros Antiquarium, with knowledge of a place that has some magical items and a place you can sell some stuff.
And yeah. What do we do now? Who's on first? What's on second? What's going on?
The book folk are making their way back to the inn.
Book folk return to inn. Understood.
Change quick.
Are you?
Khan and Cassera gotta get going.
Yes.
Am I what?
Sorry. 1 second. Anything else anyone wants to buy or do before go to fancy party?
Well, kind of
There
have time. Everyone else does.
right?
50 gold for basic.
Yeah.
Look, it's not like Esra's going to be casting any other spells tonight.
This is true.
Guys, what can
Your
you
mic's
even do?
muted.
What can you even do against when the dragon shows up?
So it is.
We could die.
It's pretty
But also,
accurate.
can you like not let the dragon show up? That'd be great. Thanks.
Okay, you're right. My bad.
Hmm.
Right, I'm sorry. I'll get on that.
I feel awfully suspicious about this.
The city has some defenses that should at least keep it at bay.
I'd like to
Hopefully.
try
What
and
would
find a place to hide the sword.
Okay.
Yeah, you got a couple more hours before you gotta go.
Maybe somewhere like, probably in the inn.
Okay.
You guys also, I believe, will have to go pick up your clothes. Kind of has his, but
Yes, you.
This
will
is
have to
true.
do this.
is Cassera at the inn?
She would be back at the inn by now. Like by the time you
Okay.
get back, you'd hear her, like as you pass by her room, just like, inside and going about whatever.
Yeah. What can I what seems to be a good hiding place?
You gotta tell me what you're looking for.
I guess is there like any little like secret compartments or things anywhere? Not like secret compartments, but like
Like gaps in the walls.
yeah, that sort of vibe.
Roll an investigation check.
Oh no, I'm bad at those.
So was kind.
Maybe not. Let's have. Like,
12. It's my lucky number.
You do not find any secret compartments or things of the sort.
That's okay.
how are you tried?
Imagine in a richer city like this, there's probably a safe in the, manned by
That's too obvious, though.
the front desk person, probably, but not like a personal
Yeah.
per room safe. There's like a safe for the whole.
But also, you're not
inn.
going to want to give him the sword.
Saves are too
Right.
obvious, though. Like, it's got to be.
Because the thing is, as well, is like this sword.
Something.
This sword is the kind of sword that stands out.
It's
Well, it's
not
rather
a
than-
sword.
I
It's
don't
a
wanna-
knife. It's a long knife. It's a machete type.
It's the size of a sword. A machete is not a knife, okay?
It is.
That's not a knife. It's
A machete
knife.
is a machete. That is not a knife. This thing is so large, I couldn't possibly stash it on my person. I'm not calling it a knife.
It goes
Maybe you're just
from
really
your
happy to see people.
Your elbow to like the end of your hand. It's like it's a knife.
It's like over 2 feet.
They
You
call
described it as large.
they call the worm tooth knives in Dune a knife. It's just a little bit bigger
Whatever.
than that.
Okay, besties, I love you both, but we need to move on.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what is there like a potted plant or something?
Yeah, like it doesn't necessarily have to
Said it
be in
earlier.
the room. It just has to be so inconspicuous that no one is gonna find it.
There's nothing to see.
Yeah, not one with a deep enough pot to hide the full blade.
Fuck.
Or like a painting it could go behind. I don't fucking know. I'm grasping at straws here.
Yeah, we're trying our
The
best.
best hiding spot that you have is like tucked up under the bed.
Okay.
Okay, well, at least don't
What
let
the
it be
ceilings
Kyan's
like?
bed.
Are there
They're pretty
exposed
flat
rafters?
ceilings. No, as asked that
They're just
earlier.
wood, probably.
Oh. Well, Bats asked about the roof, didn't she?
And rafters.
Fuck.
Does Ashros have a spell to patch a hole in the wall?
No, unfortunately not. Plastering is not one of Eshros's abilities.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, I'll just hide it under my bed, I guess.
Wonder if you could like pull the bed out from the wall and dig into the mattress on that side and tuck it in there, and
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know,
Not a terrible idea, actually.
push it back against the wall. It's not
Yeah,
a great
like
hiding
hiding
spot.
within the mattress. That's
Yeah,
not a
but
bad
if you like did it on the wall side so you can't see a tear.
right.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Yeah, let's
mattresses
do
are
that.
made out
Let's
of.
fucking
Some
do
sort of
that, I
cloth.
guess.
It's like bags with hay in them and some.
Yeah, the stuff in the hay.
I guess you could say it's like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Except the needle's 2
Alright.
feet long and definitely not a knife.
Definitely not a knife.
All right,
Yes,
I'll
it's
hide
a-
it there.
Okay, it's in the hay. I'm sure this won't go terribly.
But it would go terribly.
I don't need a narrator right now. Ah.
And then
Okay.
Ezra probably needs to take a bath for this.
Fair. Just a sheet
Okay.
back at the end yet.
Hey, just so we're clear, the universally accepted description of a sword is longer than your forearm. This is the size of your forearm. Get
You described
fucked.
it as bigger last time when we got it.
Oh,
Let's
no,
move on.
No.
You were
the
like, it's
size
so
of your
big you
forearm.
can't stash it on you.
Yeah, it is, because it's curved.
Hey, do we want to hit our point tonight?
Yeah.
All right, let's move on from the argument, Jen.
It's a knife. I'm the DM. Thank you.
And so
Okay.
what do we do next, guys?
I don't know. That's not what you do.
Yeah, is Tashi back?
Would I have met you like at the store or like back at the hotel?
Well,
This
we're at the
honestly
inn right
probably
now.
takes you way less
Hotel,
time
yeah.
than it takes them. So what does Tashi do after he leaves the antiquarium?
I mean, would the clothes be done by then, or should I just wait at the inn for a while?
Not by then, no. They'd be finishing up a little after Kind leaves.
Okay. He did take a bath yesterday, but then he was at a sweaty tavern all night. Maybe he'll take another bath.
Okay.
That's wise.
So by the time you finish bathing, I'd say everyone's back in and you're all aware of each other's existence and presence.
Word.
We should probably come up with a general thing of like what to anticipate, backup plans, like in case things go pear shaped. Like, I feel like that would be something that would be worth anticipating just in case. I don't know if anyone else agrees with that or not.
Yeah, I mean, we should get our story straight for this interrogation.
Point, yeah.
You know if we're lying, right?
Yeah, you're not gonna.
Yeah, but Esros
Yeah,
and I can't speak fake it, so
Yeah, how is that going to work?
Maybe they
It's-
speak common.
Sounds like a them problem. I don't know. Maybe they'll have Ezra translate.
All right.
I'm back.
Can't wait. Yeah, I mean, is there... What exactly did you tell them, Kine?
Kine recounted basically
Yeah.
everything. So just whatever you heard me say, you
I
know,
mentioned
has been.
literally everything but the Crobies, basically.
Gotcha.
Okay.
And it wasn't like a secret. It's just maybe the magic bit's a secret, you know.
He neglected to say that they found something in Eoatar. And that they have it with them. And that they think the dragon's hunting for... But then was like, hey,
We don't know
so
that.
all these sightings that you have on this map seem like it's in a path circling up north further.
Okay.
But it could just be terrorizing the north. You don't know.
He seems to think it's searching for something,
yeah.
and he asked
He
you
does.
that explicitly, and you were like,
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe. Which is
I mean,
true.
I can't
Maybe.
remember.
I don't know.
What did he say back on the mountain that we overheard?
Like, go do my bidding.
he was
Don't let me
saying
down.
that he doesn't care what god she thought she served. She worked for him or whatever. Something
Yeah.
like that.
Jesus, that line goes hard.
But there's no like useful information there. That's
Yeah.
just what we know. I mean, there's some information, but
It's something, but it's not until...
it's nothing
We
that
know what-
particularly needs to be mentioned because it won't actually give them
Yeah.
any information and will probably sound sus. But it won't tell them anything,
I mean, the
even if
interesting
we
part
did tell
there
them.
is that it was an Everig druid in service of the
Sure.
Guild Lord close to the border of the deep. Like, you were in the borderlands
Sure.
of the mountains, but you were close to the edge of the deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, there's a few random details here and there like that just got lost in the story.
Yeah.
It's not we're not keeping that a secret on purpose. It's just like a little thing that's like,
No, yeah.
Okay.
There's a knock at the door. Your door, kind.
Mhm.
Pretty good.
I open the door.
Because Sarah's there. She goes, do you have any daggers I can borrow?
Kine will reach back and grab one. You need more than one?
I can make it work. And she'll take it and try
Kine
and
has
find,
5. But
strap it to her calf. Yeah, I'll be fine. And you see she has she has like a necklace on that the chain part of it is just like a piece of string, and it just has what are very clearly the like spikes that go on her bracers, just a couple of them ripped out and attached to this, so she has like a couple of metal spikes around her neck that she could use to
it's clever.
maybe punch
That's
or
cool.
stab someone with a little bit. Just in case. And the
pretty
dress
neat.
has been tailored to give a little bit more space in the back for her muscles. Gorgeous ass dress. Thanks, Zosha. Dead bitch.
Jesus
Her,
Christ.
her spirit was kicking around or something.
Yeah, who knows?
Not anymore.
Who knows?
Oh boy.
So Kine and Kasera are gonna leave.
Like on the way out, I'd be like, I'd advise we leave anything we don't need. And I'm gonna leave, like I said, all my
actually,
crap. But
one other thing real quick that we have to take care of is if you're planning on staying in the city tonight, you need to I believe you only purchased one night in.
yeah, we purchased one night, so we'll need another
so
night.
you'll need another, and I'll just text a thing. You'd need 6 gold plus stabling. 5 times 3,
15.
7.5 gold.
So 7 gold, 5 silver.
Yeah, 7 gold, 5 silver for another day of lodging, meals, and stabling for your little pets.
Okay, I'll pay it on our way out.
Okay.
And
Tashi,
she
do you
can pay
hand
me
over
later.
the gold that you got, or do you keep it on you, or what? What's the plan?
Oh, Tashit is here. I was gonna ask how much you made.
Fine. Here's the gold. I managed to make 315.
That's pretty good.
Give him some
That's pretty
off the
good.
top there.
Pat him on the head.
Oh yeah, I forgot that wasn't the number. Okay, but anyway,
So
whatever, it doesn't matter.
you can add 315 gold to your inventory, kind.
I'm gonna no, I'm gonna give 100 of it to. Oh well, I don't want to like split. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Okay, Ashros can't do anything with this anyway because she doesn't speak the language. I'm gonna give 100 of it to Ezra and 100 of it to Tashit so that we have some money spread out.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Because
wise.
I'm leaving them and they should have some money. And then I will add 115 to my total.
So Ezra, you
Yeah,
can add
that's
100 to Sheet. I added 100 to you.
Wow.
And then I owe how much? I owed 7.5. So I
7
take
gold and 5
away
silver.
7 gold and I take away 5 silver and we're square. I'll pay the inn for another night on my way out.
Okay.
I'll just say to the people so everyone knows.
You cover it for everyone, and you and Cassera make your way out into Castir towards the Skodop. What is everyone else up to in this time that Kine and Cassera are gone?
How long of a window do we have?
You have
Couple
5
hours.
hours between the time they have to, so it's really a little long. If they're leaving at 1, you guys,
Yeah.
you did 5 hours because you have to leave around 6.
Okay.
I believe it was we're leaving a little before 1 to get there at 1, but
You're
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
there for 2, so you're leaving.
oh, was it for 2? Oh, then
you
we're
said
leaving
you
at
leave
1.
at
Okay,
1
never
to
mind.
get there for 2.
Okay, that makes sense. I don't know, my mind always go blank when it's like therapy all over again.
I'll go talk to Tashit if he's available.
Oh fuck! Am I still supposed to have this one level of exhaustion?
No, I would say
No.
probably not.
No, I didn't think so. Well, fuck, I've got to take that off. I didn't even realise it was there. Jesus.
Yeah, I'll knock
Oh,
on
I have
Tashit.
exhaustion too.
Question is, did you prick yourself with the magic sword?
Me?
If the answer is no, then
No.
probably not. No, I'm just kidding because it like you can't like wipe the effects of it or whatever.
Oh, I
and talk
see.
about it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely don't. I think. I can't remember what it's a stopover from now, I'll admit.
It was just one of the times, I think.
I think Ashros did, it was either Ashros went down and that was what caused it, or it was when she stayed up watching over Alora. But I don't think it was that one. I think she must have gone down at some point.
It's okay.
I don't.
I'll knock
Think-
on sorry, not Kind's door, Tashit's door.
You knock on Kind's door. There's no answer.
Tashit, you in there?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out the exhaustion in my inventory. well, not inventory, character sheet.
You just
Anyway,
delete it.
Okay. What was the question?
I just asked if you were in there. I knocked on your door.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're-
Yeah, come in.
I will close the door behind me, but kind of linger near the door. How do you think this is all gonna go tonight?
I mean, I just learned about it this morning. I
Uh-huh.
haven't had a lot of time to process, but yeah, I don't love the idea of being interrogated. I don't kind didn't really explain that one.
Yeah, it seems like it's gonna be a kind of thing where they can tell if we lie, but that like we don't necessarily have to tell them everything. Like we can just not answer, but I feel like that in turn kind of makes it obvious that we're hiding stuff. If there's anything we're hiding, which I think we are partially.
Yeah, is there anything I specifically should not talk about?
I think does the whole party know the name of the Krobisk, or will we just call it the?
Cassera said the Krobisk.
Okay.
And Kaina, I believe, also has talked about it.
Mhm.
A
little bit.
I think we're trying to not really talk about the Krobisk all too much. But other than that, it seems like we're being pretty straightforward about we're going to the capital and trying to figure out some shenanigans that we're in.
Sorry, what was the first part of that?
We're like not going to talk about the Krobisk, but like we can mention that like we're on our way to the capital, and so we're here stopping on the way. And now we've been tasked with things, I guess, but
why are we going to this ball? Like, what are we supposed to do?
Tonight, I don't exactly know. I think just kind of hang around, be bodies in the room, maybe. They might tell us.
Your guests.
Your guests, because the Vondrai wants to speak to you all.
Sure.
Based off of what Kyan and Cassera said.
We are guests tonight. I guess, because they want to talk to all of us.
So Kyan is there for security, and we're just going to be interrogated.
I think so.
Okay.
Kyan and Cassera, I guess, are on security.
Both of you see a somber forlornness in the other's eyes.
Is it the kind that you only see in European gay porn?
Yeah.
Yo! You doing okay?
as I can be. As well as I can be.
Yeah. I understand. If you want to talk about anything, I'm here. I don't want to
I
impose.
appreciate that.
Yeah, of course.
And same to you.
Will do. Well,
Are we dressed yet?
I was just
Oh,
going
you
to
guys
say,
have like
sorry.
5 hours before you have to
yeah.
leave.
Oh, okay.
You're both butt naked.
Yeah! Let's go
No.
with that.
Let's not. This is not European gay porn.
Thanks for clarifying.
Well, they have a sad, forlorn look in their eyes that is indicative of European gay porn, so.
Jesus Christ.
And they're not wearing any clothes, so I don't know what else this would be.
We are wearing clothes.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Cassara walks in completely naked. I heard we're taking our clothes. I heard this is European gay porn with our clothes off.
Oh my god.
Liesel, what are you doing here?
Fags. Sorry, fags. My bad.
Oh. That's in the pod now.
I can say it, I promise. I can say it, I promise.
Wait, but Kind's not here.
Oh, you're right. My bad. Apologies.
Anyway.
I guess she wouldn't know about this, but I was... yeah, so you couldn't ask about this. But I don't know if you wanted help trying to hide the thing.
It's in the head.
Yeah, it's... I think I found a hiding spot.
Okay.
For now. I might... I don't know. I think I'm keeping it a secret for now, the hiding spot. Because we're not even talking about the Krovisk at all.
I mean, the less people that know, like, the better.
Right.
The better.
I don't know if I have anything else for this conversation. I just wanted to check in.
This inn got any board games?
Oh, no, it does not, unfortunately.
Oh,
What about
man.
games for when you're bored?
Wow.
So true.
Theater of the mind.
Not even chess.
Do they have D&D at this inn?
Yeah, actually.
Ezra,
Can
do
we
you want to
play
play?
D&D in D&D?
He's making basilisks or some shit.
And it's just... and it's just religious propaganda the whole time.
Yeah,
Just that we can't break the eighth wall.
Wanna bet?
All right.
Anything else that happens before you leave, or shall we cut over to Kine and Cassara?
I'm just very conscious of time, so yeah.
I don't have anything.
It marches onward.
Alright.
Okay,
Kine and
genius.
Cassara. You arrive at the Skodal. You see a litany of people. None of like the pencil pushers that were there the day before. This is a lot of like servants, and like you'd see people carrying like large bundles of silks, and people carrying like crates of food, and like some people carrying like large circular metal discs, and like varying crates of different things, and like people loading stuff in, and like carrying out other things. And you'd be stopped briefly at the door and asked what your purpose was, and when you'd show pieces of paper, they would send you down a hallway where you would be met with one of the guards there, and you just go, all right, what weapons have you brought in with you?
Just a few daggers.
And he gives
That's
you
true.
a glance over, and then glances at Cassera. You're one of the Zawin? He does a double take after a moment of, like, you know, taking you
To which
in-
one?
To you.
Me, okay,
Yeah.
because both of us are wrong.
She clearly looks like a Zawin. He's like, okay,
That's
sure,
fine.
but to you, it's like, wait, huh?
Should I pull another knife trick, guys?
It's above my pay grade. Listen, one of my men will take you up and walk you through everything. We're gonna have the two of you, checking over guests as they arrive, mingling through the floors just to see if you spot anyone who talks in the wrong way or, is under an illusion or skinwalker, things of the sort. Different people who shouldn't be here, people impersonating others, things of that nature. And we will also be having you screen our servants and guests.
Etros, get that spell ready.
Like the servants and guests that are already in here? And he goes, yes. She goes, but you let them in here already. He goes, we will leave, and on their way out, we'll be having you check over and then survey the area afterwards to ensure that no one hid behind before we allow guests and others to come in. Gotcha. So are we getting paid for this, or? He
I'm
goes,
gonna just like elbow.
as she goes, the guard captain goes, that is something you can discuss with the Vondrai. Those gestures.
He doesn't get paid enough for this.
It's above his pay grade. What can I say?
You step in, and one of the guards would take you, and they'd show you kind of like where the kitchens are, and they'd introduce you to the kitchen staff and to several of the guards on, walking around. They'd show you, like, you'd see a spot where like the wait staff are being briefed. You'd see different, like, within the large ballroom, you'd be shown, like, what windows are there, like, they're, and how they're all locked, and how you know if they're locked or not. You'd be shown, just like, you're given a basic tour of the security, and on your way you would see the wait staff. You would see some of the musicians that will be performing. You will see some of the dancers from the Okusi Dance Academy. You will see varying amounts of guards and other roadie people to, like, help set up all of the stuff and, make things nice. Set dressers and such. You are shown, like, there's the ballroom, and then you have, to the far back right, there's only 3 entrances into the ballroom, or technically 5, but there's 3 sets of doors on the one wall that all go from the same hallway into the ballroom. It's just, like fucking your gym in high school has a couple doors that all just go into the gym, but they come from, like, it's kind of like that. They have multiple doors that go from the same place to the same place. But inside the ballroom, there are only 2 other doors that both go off to different spots. And they would have you bring say to you, Kime, that they'd like you to keep special attention on the the furthest back room to the right, because that is where the Vondrai and the Oniir will be meeting at some point during the evening. And so that room is like surveyed and protected at all costs. You see already 3 guards stood in front of it, and are like very, anytime a servant tries to go through with like a tray of flowers or like, some cushions for the chairs, like they are stopped and like everything is searched through. And then like the door is left open as they're in there. And so like everything that goes in here is already kind of being glanced over, but everything that goes in there is being thoroughly checked. You would see and it's just like, it is very much a scramble. They are 3 hours behind on setup. They have to be ready by 7 regardless, but they're so behind. There are people like trying to climb up to hang silks for some of the dancers from the ceiling, and the rigging isn't quite right, and they're not certain if it's gonna work. They're like gonna bump into some of the hanging braziers, and so it's like a whole fucking mess. You've been on a film set before. It's a little bit like that. It's just like everyone is stressed the fuck out. There's one woman who's clearly in charge of this whole thing. She is not getting paid enough. She is screaming. She's a really thick accent, even though she's just from but she's like far, 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 far from Vazgoth, all the way to the northernmost part of like she's just yelling. She is not someone you want to piss off, and everyone has already pissed her off, as she's trying to plan. But you, are just, once you're kind of walked through, shown kind of all the key areas to look out for, the 2 of you are given free reign to kind of go around and inspect as you wish.
I mean, I'll do a lap first and
Okay.
get an idea of where everything is, what everyone's up to before I... Well, I guess right now it doesn't matter if I'm in the back corner, but...
Go ahead and roll. Yeah, that's like a... just, you don't have to like stand there the whole time, but that's like keep an eye on that, area, and then like
keep an eye.
When whatever shit goes down, they'll probably have you move on closer over to, like, they don't want to necessarily, because you will draw a little more attention than Cassera will from a crowd, because like, yes, she's obviously a Zawin, but it's visible from her eyes, and if she could stand in a corner and look pretty and not, have it necessarily as much attention drawn to her, whereas you have white hair and fucking Angelus markings all over you. So, but you go ahead and roll me an investigation check, see if you pick up on any particular opportunities for schemes. You do not pick up on any particular opportunities for schemes.
What am I hearing as I like walk around amongst the chatter?
A good bit of chatter of like, I can't fucking believe we have to set all this shit up and then we don't even get to go. And like, so there's some disgruntled workers. There's a couple
unionized.
What's interesting, and it's like, it does catch your attention for a second, looking at like you'd poke your head into one of the rooms and you'd see members of the dance academy like stretching and like getting into like they're not in costume because they still have a few hours to go, but like they have they're in like workout clothes or whatever, and it is, I don't really know how much Kine cares about the fine arts, but like no, and Ezra was a dancer and has tattoos. It is like a little, I don't know, I guess shocking to be like, wow, so many of these people have a lot of fucking tattoos compared to like the normal like tattoos are a cultural thing in the North, but these are like clearly just for artwork as opposed to like ashen remembrance tattoos. And they're also kind of all swearing a lot. It's like, wow, these women portray such graceful figures, and they're all kind of just like foul-mouthed assholes a little bit, and it's a little amusing just seeing like maybe something Ezra came. You don't know exactly, but it is something that I think Kind does look into, because of Ezra's fears. But there are like they are all in pretty skin-tight clothing. There is not really anywhere a dancer assassin could be hiding very many knives or anything like that on them. So it's like, give it a little once over, and it's like, okay, I'll maybe come back. And they do all kind of like turn and look at you like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, and you're like, just keep going on your way. You know, the kitchen is hard at work making all sorts of things. They've already got like a bunch of stuff made already that's on some large stones that have some runes that are keeping it warm. It's like, it is a full busy AF. There's some people like, some of the kitchen staff are placing bets on which of the Oniir or the Onir's Onir's children will be like getting into public spats and fights, and like placing bets on like Kardashian level meltdowns and things of the sort.
That's my opinion.
And just like it is,
That's my opinion.
a couple
How do you know what's
people
good for
that would flag are just like, it's a little sus, but like watching them, it's like they are just doing their jobs and they just kind of are disgruntled at this whole thing. But it's very much like, it gives you a little pause for flag of potential, but it's no like concern or anything. It's not any of like the guards are talking of a mutiny. It's like someone setting up one of the tables is pissed and is just like mad that they have to do this and like work for all of these rich people, and that they're like, oh, I fucking wish that they didn't get to do these things, like down with the power structure, whatever kind of bullshit emo 16-year-olds with fringe are talking about.
There's their fringe.
Oh yeah, there's a
Okay.
full half face covered, and it's for now, it's very much a kind of low-key thing. There's nothing for your Zawin talents in particular that are like, hey, this is a fucking concern. So it's going pretty well. They already have pretty solid security, but it seems pretty tight. And Cassera, starts doing her lap, and you guys, like, she'll from one of the trays, you see her come back with like just a little dot of sauce on her lips after she comes back from the kitchen, with just like a little amused twinkle in her eyes.
I'll just narrow my eyes at her.
Do you have that shit? It's really fucking good.
Wait until the party starts.
Yeah, I told them I had to inspect it for poison.
That's Khan's reaction.
Wipe at her lips, and it's back to the evening. We pull forward in time a little bit. Where they start kind of like, you do a once over of this meeting room. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Right, I'm the only one here. Forgot.
Yeah.
Because there's not a player character. I still don't see shit. I'm rolling terribly today.
She would be with you, and the two of you like scope out the room and just look for like anything. Don't see anything. And as you like pretty fucking close to the door time, as like the staff are leaving, and you would be checking people as they go out. One thing that would catch your attention as you're like at the doors, as everyone's leaving, and you're just giving a little glance over as the people who aren't going to be here walk out, and then you're giving a bigger pause and search of the people who are returning. entering in through one, like you're in front of the main kind of double door set, entering through one of the doors off to the side that still's like from the same hallway, come 6 guards and a tall figure, by the sound of his steps, clad in like heavy armor, with a dark cloak, hood up, long, a long like bag, like bundle that's like, you know how you'll have those like long duffel bags for like skis or like guns, like really long sniper, right? Like that sort of like vibe, just like the medieval equipment, like there's no zippers or whatever, but it's like a long sort of bundle that's slung over a shoulder. And the figure is completely cloaked. And if you kind of glance in the direction, one of the guards just goes, and you see the like captain of all of the guards here is escorting this person with several other guards, and they, you know, the
There's a body in there.
down. You can try and roll investigation or perception to see if you can determine what's in there.
Investigation or perception?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna. Is investigation? Do I have to go look in the bag?
No, it's like it's kind of trying to assess the size of it and like
Okay.
if it's
Just the
movable
shape,
or
you
if it's
know,
stiff or
yeah.
its shape and whatnot.
Okay, well, let's see.
Let's see.
Roll
it is
that.
What is happening?
It is not body sized. It's, you know, it is smaller than a human torso. So for Baz's suggestion, it is not a body slung over. It is something stiff on the back. Pole-esque. I don't know. A little. You're not really sure. It's hard to make out. It's pretty. It's wrapped up. And slung over his shoulder. But the figure, like, you can make out the bottom of armored boots. But the head is down. They're probably a little bigger than you. And the captain of the guards is escorting them across the ballroom, with several other guards to the back room where the meeting is going to take place. They are let in there, and the door is shut behind them. And then the other guards would splinter off, and the captain of the guard, and like a couple, like position themselves loosely around the room, and the captain of the guard makes his way back out and passes out without addressing you. As you continue working with whomever.
So they're enchanting the meeting
out.
room.
And everyone files out. The necessary staff file in. And they have you check the guards. And you know, there are guards who do a quick, you know, as best as they can, just a little survey of you. But like you check.
Yeah, I was gonna
the
say,
guards,
no one's checked
they
those.
do. Well, the captain would have like given
Okay,
you a
gotcha.
once over, and then just like a good little. And you can tell he's kind of been watching you when he has poked his head in. But of the guards, of the wait staff, of the dancers, of the musicians, of the cooks, of like just everyone. The guards have it's very like ornamental armor. It's very much like the nice clothes that like the, you know, military will wear in like the real world, with like the fucking, you know, all the medals and the suits and the little fucking there are like pieces, but it is like very clearly, but they have weapons, like they're, you know, equipped, but they're standing guard. The wait staff are dressed in very fine, simple clothes. The dancers have like, you know, long sleeve silk wrapping, like white gossamery, lacy, little outfits on, and several of them. And then they're like, they have a bunch of silks and those, I don't remember exactly what it is, but like the big metal discs that people can like sit in and like spin in that hang from the ceiling. They've got those. And they all kind of like start, you know, getting up on ladders, and they will be up there for, you know, the evening, just doing little aerials and stuff. The musicians are dressed in like solid black, and they're put off in one of the corners, and eventually they start having guests filter in, and we're gonna jump back to our guests.
While we're jumping back to them, do I have a minute to go grab something to eat?
Yeah, guests.
Okay.
Hi, I'm a guest.
There we go.
Required attendees.
That's me.
Oh boy.
What is up?
I didn't know if you were leading into something or if you were going to ask us.
Required
I assume we would all come as a group.
I mean, I wouldn't see any reason why not. Otherwise, it's not like we
Especially
pretend.
What? She.
We look all pretty.
Do you look all pretty? That's up to you.
yeah.
Okay, you look all
Yeah.
pretty.
Yay!
Hiccup. Beloved Eshros, you didn't change your spells.
I changed some of them,
Okay.
but unfortunately there was not a lot that didn't require components.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Understood. So let me talk amongst yourselves in character. Let me go through and remove shit from your inventories.
Okay.
And by that I mean stick it in your backpack.
Although there are so I just want to clear something up, Jan, with components. If it's like a component is like water and there is water in the room, like can Eshros use that? Or because it's all in the druidic focus, do components just not matter to any capacity?
If you have water in the room, yes. You can use it if its component is water.
Okay, that's what I was doing, because there was a couple ones that like were like water based, and I was like, I'm going to keep those on there because if there's literally some of them are like literally a drop of water. It's like there's bound to at least be one drop of water in most of these rooms. So
Your bag is full. The item has been added to
Also-
your inventory instead. Shut up!
I want you guys to know something hilarious. One of my spells, Tidal Wave, despite the fact you can conjure up a fucking 10 feet tall wave of water, the component it needs is a single drop.
Yeah, it's awesome. You fucking commit cellular fission.
That's so cool.
It's incredible.
But
You commit cellular fission.
Is that the actual term for that?
I don't know, but that's where you do the. You know how a nuclear bomb is? You split an atom, and that causes every atom around it to split, which causes every. That's what you do. You duplicate a droplet of water, which then causes it to infinitely expand until you create a tidal wave.
That is sick.
Indeed.
Magic.
Indeed. So.
That's not how fission works at all, just for the record.
I don't care, science man. Get out of my head.
That's got to be a clip, surely.
I don't care, science man. Get out of my head. Anyways. Stuff happened? Question mark? What it like?
You
on the
guys
way
all look
to
nice.
spot. Thank you.
I try. Not my usual thing, but
Well, I guess it's not exactly practical, but
I mean, somehow I don't think practicality is really something they care much about. Just an idea.
yeah.
But hey, at least if one of it still gone.
Sorry.
I was just gonna say if at least you go.
Sorry. Discord is maybe a little delayed on my end. Okay. Fuck. Do we seem like significantly underdressed compared to like the other guests that are entering, or do we look okay?
Good question. Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Let's see what you see, Tajit. 14.
14. As you approach, you would see, for the most part, you are on the lower end, but not like underdressed, but like the majority of the people here in attendance are filthy fucking wealthy. Like, your outfits were bought off the shelves in a designer store. Theirs were custom made by Donatella Versace. Like, you know, they have the original.
Maybe that she's here.
Yeah, right. But it's like you have the store bought. They have the custom made just for them type situation going on. So you're not like so underdressed. It's like you stick out like a sore thumb, but like you are like, and there is a disparity as well. Like there are clearly, like there are people coming in who are not dressed as nicely, and then there are people like, I mean, they're still in fine clothes, but like then there are people that come in whose outfits are clearly like worth more than everything in your inventory sold and put together. And those people are stepping out of carriages, whereas you guys are walking up, and some of the other people are like, so there is a wealth disparity among the stupidly wealthy of Castile. And that is on.
It's like here are the millionaires and here are the multi-millionaires.
Yeah, exactly. Like this family's made $1 million. This family has a fucking $100 million. So.
This country, this family has the GDP of an entire fucking country.
Yeah, just silly stuff like that. It's
anybody else feeling peckish?
Always.
Tristan.
Ezra, that one's on you. Also, I'm sort of here. What's up?
No.
That scared me.
Sorry.
You all, as you would be allowed, or there would be guards kind of like giving everyone a once over, at the doors, allowing you in, checking your invitations or your demands in your guys' case. And as you kind of head in and filter in, everybody get inside to ballroom.
Oh.
Ooh.
Kristen, you can't
is
see it, but it looks
like a
good.
mask? Is it a masquerade type situation?
No.
Aw.
Hey, I recognize this music. What the fuck?
Ballroom.
Hey, they're
Might not
descendants of your people.
Might not be the only thing you recognise in a bit.
Yeah, I'm sure.
No, not that. Not that. That's not happening.
Yeah, okay.
There's a
Yeah,
dragon
that's what
coming,
Jen said
guys.
now.
There's a dragon coming, guys.
The dragon's what?
Also known as Swan.
Kine,
Yes.
you're not at your desk, correct?
I am not, but I can be soon.
No, it's okay. As guests start filtering in, like within the first few, there is a figure who would walk in that would capture your attention immediately.
Okay. Chat, what did I roll?
You would see
I
a man walk in dark armor with a black tabard down from the breastplate that has the sigil of House Yvel. He has a katana sheathed at his side, hair like shaved at the sides. There's like braids and like a little top knot pulled into like a half bun around a stick, like a little piece of wood. Face painted white, black eyes, and like kind of a row of like skeletal lips. it becomes incredibly clear instantly that not only is this person from the Grave Run, but is like, or I'd have you roll a history check, but you're not here, so I will roll it for you.
Okay.
Not bad. A 17. You have not seen him before, but you would know him by instantly seeing him and like reputation alone. This is Oniir Ivel. He is one of the 2 children of the Oniir of the Grave Run, Volaris Ivel. He and his twin sister Veda are like incredibly feared soldiers on the battlefield along the borders of the Grave Run in the Deep.
So if a dragon comes, we're fine.
Despite being relatively young, all things considered, they've been fighting on the battlefield since they were like 15 or 16 years old. And their talents are honed in fucking, like, these are capable ass warriors that you've heard of them all the way up in the northernmost part of Angdrov, and the Grave Run is the southernmost part of Angdrov. And Oniir enters and is kind of walking around, surveying, like clearly doing his own reconnaissance. Let's get his token out on the board, shall we?
Are they allowed to bring swords in here?
He has walked in with a sword. You were told, no weapons, but you were also told that some of the Oniir may have their own security.
Okay, so no one else has given him a hassle, and he's
no one
clearly
else
security.
has given him a hassle. He's the son of the Oniir of the Grave Run. If anyone would have a weapon, he's probably okay. But it's very much just like okay, gotcha. A name you've heard, and you just know off looking is like, oh, cool. That's what we're dealing with. Gotcha.
Gotcha.
And he surveys the room as like guests start to filter in, and then he turns and he walks out. And there's like little soft gasps from the entering nobility upon him just exiting and heading back out into the and descending through the Skodal.
Interesting.
You would see just watching people walk in and like giving, because you're by the doors giving everyone a once over, entering in of importance. You would see and people are getting announced as they're coming in, like the important, like there are various nobles and like rich people from Castir in here and from parts of Angdrov, specifically the Crestfield, which is the northernmost part. But the important folk are announced. And the first of the important folk to arrive is Truval Nori, the Oniir of the Woodfell. An incredibly, like, of all of the Oniir, of all the Vondrai, of all of the people, he is the oldest by a good 20 years or like 15 years. Like mid-80s man, fucking is older than the war twice over. Kind of comes in, big ass fucking scowl on his face, bald, just kind of like glare. He's leaning on, you see a very well-dressed boy, about 16, 17, 18, who looks absolutely nothing like him. And the initial assumption is he's probably a servant, except for the fact that he is dressed as finely, if not finer, than Truval himself, who very much has the old man, I don't really give a fuck you sort of outfit to him going on. I do not have a token for his
Oh my god, you
Oniir,
failed.
but
You're
I
so
have
bad.
I have
How dare you?
I don't have his accompaniment, who is the one guy I probably should have still gotten a token
It's
for.
fine.
But I don't have him, I'm sorry. But we have the
How could
Oniir of the
you?
Woodfell, who walks in, and like as soon as you like start to glance him over, he goes, "If you get any closer to me, I'm gonna have my men break your hands." And the man just goes, "Sir, it's an Angelus. Security." And Truval goes, I don't need any security. Too old for this shit." And he goes, "Right, sir, but it's for your protection." He goes, "I don't need protecting." "Yes, sir, I
All
know
right,
you
bro.
don't, but it's for the other guests, perhaps from yourself." And he goes, yeah, they do need to be protected from me. Bastards." And he just like walks in with and like the boy with him just goes, "I'm very sorry, sir." And the two of them kind of head in, and like immediately, like a couple, you watch, because he's kind of a captivating old man, like this mid-30s, like lesser noble woman kind of walks in. He's like, "Oh, sir, hello," and he goes, "I don't want to talk to you." Just like goes straight over towards one of the side tables where there's a bunch of alcohol, and he just goes, "Well, shit, I gotta do." And you just like hear him start fucking complaining and rambling, as like a couple of, much less important of little standing nobles do try and come up to speak to him, and very much are not given a chance to. And he just is, and the younger boy that's accompanying him is like, I'm sorry. Please, sir, come on, just be nice. I don't have to be." And it's like, okay, yep, understood. And it's just that carries on for a little bit. Entering next would be Oniros Itar, the brother of On's wife, and the Oniir of the Harvest Well, who produce just about all of the food and the crops and the livestock for all of the north. Very kind of important guy. Kind of also a scowler, but he like is a little more like, okay. And he comes in with his wife, Elea Elir, and they are, though he has kind of a resting, pissed off face, is a lot more amicable and is clearly like, he is willing to play the game that Truval is sick and fucking tired of. Though he's up there kind of, he's a little bit of a rough 62. The war has been hard on him. He looks much older for his age. He's a little bit younger than his sister. But again, like, there has been a civil war going on for 40 years. There are not a lot of men of this age that are not incredibly wealthy or of incredible political relevance, and even then, relevance, not relevance, and even then, a good portion of them are dead too. But they would walk in and they'd start mingling and discussing. You'd have Oniir would come in with his wife, Chatel, and among them, and they're like walking and greeting everybody. Among them would be accompanying them Raisha Vaskar, the wife of On's oldest son, Ulter, who passed away in battle 6 years ago, and her her two children, Tarfi, their 15-year-old daughter, who as soon as she is in, makes a fucking beeline for any sort of trouble she can get into, and Godi, their 8-year-old son, who is the current heir to the Nestorai family, as he is the son of On's eldest son, so it passes to him. So he is second in line for the seat of Angdrov. And he is kind of very much shadowing his grandfather everywhere. while clearly getting distracted by the music and the dancers once he notices them, and like the delicious looking foods on the wall, and like his grandfather's trying to teach him to do politics, but he's 8 and there's fun stuff in this room that he wants to be more interested in. But they would come in, and Raisha Vaskar, Ultair's widow, is like quietly kind of following her in-laws around, shadowing them quite a bit. You've lost Tarfi already. She is off and she is probably doing something she shouldn't be, but what's a rebellious 15-year-old princess to do? Who knows? At this point, you would see Eshros, the top of Eshros's head at the like end of the hallway of people coming through. And eventually our party would make their way in. So our party has now entered, and alongside, or like right in front of them, would be Olegad Rodar, his wife Lukashta Uteri, and their daughter Yumi Vrodar, their youngest, as well as their eldest daughter. Where the fuck is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? I know she's here somewhere. Please, please, please. It's. Where is she? I'm so confused. Ah, yes. Ishta Vrodar. The wife of An's third son, Neris, who is evidently not here this evening. You would know that he is at the Triag currently. He is a soldier. But his wife, Ishta, is here with her 2 children, Ido, her and Neris' 6-year-old son, and Luel, their 4-year-old daughter. They're coming
No
in.
relation to Jashid, I'm sure.
Tashit Ado. And then our party would enter behind these folk here. Party, you enter. Kine is watching you.
What else is new?
Is there anyone else watching us other than Kine? Like, somebody's trying to, like... Because I know we've got the interviews, so it's like... I want to keep an eye out for what they're doing. Okay. Perception. Fucking... There we go. Oh, I forgot how good my perception is.
You glance around. The guards are certainly keeping an eye on everyone walking in. On a 20, it becomes very clear that there are a couple of nobles who are very clearly keeping a keen eye on and like walking with a little bit of a terribly disguised soldier's poise about them. Clearly guards dressed as nobility to accompany on through the crowd without drawing too much attention to the fact that they are armored guards. You know, they're not armored, but they're guards.
I get what you mean, yeah.
Plainclothes security. The attention of this balding man with black hair that entered a little bit in front of you does kind of drift back upon seeing, like, as he passes by Kine, and would glance back, seeing Kine as you all walk in, and his eyes narrow. Olegad Vrodar, just kind of seeming to understand who the party Kine travels with is as they enter into the room.
I'd like to... Oh, sorry. Is this... I have kind of a different thing I'd like to be on the lookout for.
Okay, what?
as we come in. I want to see. Are there other like exits, or is it just kind of this main?
There are.
Maybe.
There is the, you walked in through a set of double doors, right? So let me do it literally. So here's the room. There's like a single door here, double doors here, and then like a single door here, but they all kind of spill out into the same like lobby area. Then the building goes up. There are windows and shit on parts of it. And then there's a door here and a door here at the end.
Okay. Yeah, and you know what? I would like to look around to see if I recognize anyone.
Okay. Roll me
Doesn't
a
necessarily
perception
have to be Seraphine, but
Roll me a perception check.
I'll be a 15.
You do not see anyone that you recognize.
Okay.
Ishi, what are you
Positive.
doing as you walk in?
Wait.
He is watching people watching.
Roll a perception check.
But okay.
Okay. There's some really beautiful women hanging from silks and discs
And
hanging
men.
from the ceiling. These are all women here.
Oh no, I just meant for Tashit.
No, but there are beautiful women hanging from silks, dressed in little sheer silk little outfits. Not quite sheer, but like little silk wrappings around them. Dangling and twirling and dancing from the ceiling that catches your attention for a little bit. There are a lot of rich, fancy people around here. It's kind of a little overwhelming almost. I'm just like, ooh, I don't really feel like I belong here. There are a lot of interesting people, and your attention is constantly kind of grabbed, between different places. It's hard to pin down one spot where your focus really lies right now, as it's just entering and it's so much going on. Yeah. Who else is not here yet? Let's see. That's someone who is not here yet. Yoldai Nestorai, the second son of An, would enter with his wife, Yashi Vaskar, the cousin of Ultair's widow. She is a little over a decade younger than he is, except she simultaneously is very clearly almost smarter than he is, from just like they both walk in and the air you get about them is like, oh, they are both schemers and she is the one who is doing the most scheming. She's not like a child. She is like 25, 26. He's like almost 40. But it is clear that there is, and they walk in with their three children, Dutera, Grivo, and Elotir. The last one, Elotir, the 3-year-old boy, is like hanging on his mom's skirts, basically. Like very much does not want to be here. Whereas Dutera, their daughter, who's just about 8, as she kind of comes through, looks up at Kine with just really big, wide eyes and goes, "Do you want to be my friend?"
Oh.
I've never been friends with an Angelus before.
Sure.
Mama, he's my friend now.
What?
And she goes, very good, sweetie. And then kind of gives you a look of like immediately. She can be a very nice, and she is, but there's so much more like she is giving you a full read over of a full just like, why the fuck is an Angelus here working security at the door? There's something going on, and like very much you have piqued her attention instantly as her daughter's like, oh, look at that, and just like rushes off, and she goes, sorry. And they filter their way through. You after them, who else do we have left? We would have Svolek Lejishan, the Oniir of the Mountain Vale, which you'd spent most of your time traveling up to Castir through. It starts a little south of Ergo, and you pass through Svolek's seat Latosh on your way. He arrives with his wife, Erica Nestorai, who is the eldest daughter of On, immediately recognizable as the only one of his family with any sort of like of the ashen tattoos of the north. She has them across her cheeks. And as she and Svolek approach and they see Kine, both of them are piqued in interest, but for the opposite reasons of Yashi, where they are very clearly two people who are devout of the Ashen One. And Erica specifically would go, I didn't know my father would have an Angelus here tonight. What's your name, friend?
Fine. I don't know. We don't use titles here.
It's nice to make your acquaintance, Kine. I'm Erica. And she holds her hand out.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, I kiss the hand.
And her husband, I didn't think my father-in-law was quite that faithful. Are you a recent member of his staff?
Yes, you could say that.
Erica looks to her husband, Svolek, and they kind of like, not clearly as like having a full conversation as maybe On and Oligad seem to be, but like there's a little like a knowing look shared between them. And Erica glances back to you and goes, how did you meet him?
Funny story. He interrogated me.
Has he turned the faith?
We had some matters to discuss recently. Became acquainted that way.
Well, I would love to hear about them soon. We'll talk to you later. And the two of them head off into the crowd. What is everyone else doing? Or Kine as well. Like, what
We're
are,
kind
what
of
are you
being
guys
like
up to?
processed in, right?
Yeah, you've entered now at this point.
Okay. I would like. Well, I don't want to. I guess I'll kind of turn to the group first, and are
One
we
quick
all?
note I have to make, sorry, really quick. Kine, Erica had gloves on her hand.
Okay.
Me too. Let's go, Batty.
An important note I have to make for potential characterization later.
While we're making notes, I think I said we. I meant to say I. So just pretend I said I.
You did say I. What are you on about?
Did I say I?
She
No, I'm
simultaneously gives like until you saw her, or until she saw you rather, she was very much like a little uptight little nerves, and then relaxed a bit upon seeing you. The insight, like from your nat 20 on and your high rolls in regards to Angdrov's history and such, how I described her as is very devout while simultaneously having the most intense, like, contamination, OCD, nervous tickness, because her little sister died from some sort of sickness, and she has been very, since, but, and Angelus kind of slowed this, but that was just a note I kind of wanted to make. But Ezra, as you were saying.
Yeah, I'll just turn to the group and say, are we gonna stick together until I don't know what's happening with this interrogation thing, but up until then.
It
I'll
might be less
translate it for everyone.
conspicuous. Yeah, we might be less conspicuous if we're not all together, but maybe we should be.
Yeah, maybe, trying to think about, like, language differences. And how, like, if we're doing a buddy system, I don't know what makes the most sense.
Yeah, we can stay together for now.
One of the noble children has approached Alora and is stood in front of her and goes, "Why do you have that on your face?" Maybe like, this is Luel Nistorai, and you see her older brother Ido, who has a tiny little fake sword at his side. His dad is a fighter, and he very much wants to be like him. And he is like thinking he's stood guard behind his sister, even though he is 6 years old and she is 4. But she has come over to Alora, is standing a little bit taller than her, and is asking her why her face is covered. And Alora does not speak Akin. And the little girl is gonna look up at Eshros, who Alora is stood next to, goes, "Is that your mom?"
Ezra, want some help here?
Can you talk?
She will kneel down and say,
"I don't talk to
no,
strangers!" And she runs away.
Okay.
What a fucking weird kid.
Okay.
A tall, bearded
Right,
man
then.
just knelt down to talk to her when she's leaving now.
Okay.
All right.
How does the brother feel?
He, like, puffs his chest out a little bit and puts tight, like, squeezes the hilt of his very clearly wooden katana, and just kind of, like, glares at you a little bit with, like, a... And then he turns and he runs off after his sister. And you see them go under one of the food tables.
I should go.
Oh.
Yeah. I can't respond to sheet.
I'll translate. Don't worry. It's
Okay.
Take it as implied if we're all together.
That's cool. That's good to know. Then I return my previous statement.
Alora is, she was already a little stiff, but, like, Eshros just getting, because you can't see her face, getting a read off her body language is immediately like, even more just kind of fucking somber at
This is
and
awful.
also just a little annoyed if what was said was translated, but like simultaneously is like
I would not have have translated all of that.
yeah, not the most fun ever.
No, that's fair.
Same girl, don't worry.
I think it might be best if we go somewhere we're less likely to be noticed.
Find a quiet corner.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Ashros and Ezra, roll me some insight checks.
Okay.
Sure. Hey, I'll take that.
How insightful.
I'll take it.
Tashi,
22.
Tashi, you want to kind of describe your general demeanor both before and after this little situation that just happened? But like, what it was kind of like before, and whether or not this changed anything to Ezra, if you could, please.
Okay.
And be descriptive. It's a 22.
Okay, yeah.
Guys, why is Tashit playing against us again?
That's my
When
homeboy
we
for
first
real.
when we first sort of walked in, well, sort of this whole time he's clearly uncomfortable, and I mean I think we all are, but he seems uncomfortable in maybe a different way. And he's trying to hide it, but you can tell he's like sort of glaring at some of the nobles, and then like parting his eyes away. He's sort of sticking to like the edges of the room. He's acting a little weird, and he knelt down to talk to her, just to like didn't want her asking too many questions. But not like he wanted to like actually answer her questions. Like I don't know if that makes sense.
I wanted to turn her away as opposed to like entertaining a curious little child.
Yeah. Yeah.
That makes sense.
She wants to eat the rich guys.
Who doesn't?
Last to enter of our Oniir, would be, also, I don't know if I mentioned, but, Yuldai Nestori, the second son of On, is the Oniir of the Crestfield. So our
okay.
5, leader guys are these 4, and then On is the Vondrai, plus who's about to enter the Oniir of the Grave Run. Kind of a fascinating looking man for everyone here. He is tall and gaunt. It's hard to get an exact beat on his age, for his face is a little sunken in and covered in paint. There's like some deep black contouring, giving him really sharp cheekbones and really sunken in looking cheeks. And like some white paint kind of smeared down his face. And he walks in dark clothes, shadowed by 2 heavily armored individuals behind him. One kind of seen already, Amir Evel, and his twin sister Veda, who stands in a near identical suit of armor. She stands about the same height as him, though she has a little bit of like wedges in her boots. And they flank behind their father with like a quiet and they're in like full plate armor, and they just have this, they're walking almost quietly, just perfect shadows behind him as he enters, and people turn and look in his direction. And it's not like the people aren't necessarily afraid of him. They are afraid of his children, who walk in and immediately capture the attention of everyone. They're fully armored. They're the only obvious, quote-unquote, private security. Be it that, they are heirs or what have you, but they are the only ones fully clad in non-ornamental armor with weapons following behind their father's every move. They are from the southernmost part of Angdrov, the Grave Run, where there's clearly a little bit of culture spill between there and the Deep, for they were on the edge of the Geldon territory. But they are... Ezra, I could say you could roll a history check. The DC's pretty high for you, but...
Nope.
Yeah, you don't know who the fuck these people are. But they very much have an air of, like the father's kind of a creepy guy on his own. But, like, he is, mingling with a couple of the other more, like, the advantageous lesser nobles who immediately approach everyone of utmost importance when they enter the room, trying to weasel their way into some sort of partnership or marriage contract or something of the sort with any of their children, perhaps. Do not approach this guy. He is only talking to, like, the more important or more established people. And there are a couple, like, he, as a leader, is clearly respected. He's not necessarily feared because it is the smallest portion, but he just kind of has, like, he's the weird goth uncle. And he has 2 very heavily armored children with him who are very clearly incredibly talented, trained warriors, who have notoriety, who eyes turn to in the room from their war exploits. Who just silently follow their father around, and that shakes a lot of people off from approaching them. And it is weird for, not necessarily for Ezra, but for the people in the north, to have a female soldier, let alone a Zawin, and let alone one who is working the private security for, an Oniir, and isn't a Zawin, like Kasera, who is, again, one of 3 female Zawin. So it's like, it is a whole thing, but she walks and is seemingly given by everyone around her the same grace and fear and respect that her brother has. If not a little bit more fear of her. She is a scary lady.
Oh, boss.
Yes, indeed. But so we have our 5 Oniir and our Vondrai. And all the important peoples are here.
Sheet, you okay?
Yeah, fine. What's fine?
Just checking.
Maybe now would be a good time to get some food before they call us.
Yeah. Where's the food located, DM?
There's tables around, and then there's also, like, wait staff with trays of, like, hors d'oeuvres and stuff that they're walking around with.
Sure. Tables?
And yeah, there's also tables, like, stood up for people to kind of stand. There aren't, like, seated tables, but there's, like, the tall tables you can kind of stand and eat around. Unless you're Alora, of course, in this case.
Sure. Let's go grab some grub.
Alright. Do you all go together? Or do you split off, or...
I'll go with Tashit, but I don't know if you guys are splitting off, or if Tashit wants company, but I'll go with
It's
him.
probably wise not to go in a big group, because the whole point is we're not trying to attract attention, so if we do it in smaller groups, then I think it's kind of like, you guys go first, and then we can go after.
There was the point about language.
That's true. I guess we'll just all go together then, yeah. Just in case we get cornered again, because that was, you know.
Okay. You make your way over to
Yeah.
the food tables. Start grabbing some little finger food entree appetizer things. Not entree, little appetizer things. A series of delectable small bites.
How joyous.
What a joyous occasion.
Let's see here. Let's see.
I'll have what I'm
He's
having.
that bad.
You would, as you're like picking out one of the tables, you would see, Oniir Sitar, the Oniir of the Harvest Well, takes a bite of something, like, stood maybe 10 feet away from the table and goes, well, it's one of the better uses of it, I suppose. And just like
What?
of it, I suppose. He's talking with just some lesser folk, and glances back over his shoulder at the group of you. And let's see. Someone of your four, please roll. No, that's not kind. The four that are at the table, please roll me a d20.
I'll do it. Ooh.
I hope it wasn't one of those rolls.
Yeah.
He narrows his
Yikes.
eyes in the group of your direction. Makes his way into the crowd.
Hmm.
Uh-oh.
Do you try and watch him?
Yes.
You watch as he makes his way over to the woman that has stood at the side of Vondrai the whole night. To Ezra and Tashit. This is his sister. He approaches her, and just kind of like comes up and whispers in her ear. She whispers back, and they're lost to the crowd.
Not sure I like that.
It's probably just... I don't know.
Hope you're right.
I don't... I'm nervous to read too much into, like, every look, but we might need to. I don't know.
I'm gonna have everyone roll me a perception check.
Everyone, or just these four?
Everyone.
Well, I guess not Allure.
I ain't seeing shit.
Point
Another one.
Fuck me
Point of
sideways.
clarification is there's a bunch of like lesser noble people around,
Yeah,
right?
no, there's a whole bunch. There's probably like,
That's like full. Okay.
yeah, it's probably a little over 100 people here.
All right, I'm just checking.
That's
But,
12,
like, of the
22,
important
16,
ones, there's
16.
like probably 20 or so. And even then, of that 20, it's like 12 that matter, really. And that's like the super important. That's like, you know, because then all of these people have their wives and whatnot, and then maybe their
Right.
children. And, like, so it branches out. But of the super important people that might be assassinated, that you're on the lookout for, are the people on our screens plus the guy that's accompanying Truval Anori, who you do not know. Who okay. Tashit. This food is kind of nasty. These rich people don't know what the fuck they're doing. Eshros, you cannot find that fuck-ass old man in the crowd anywhere. Ezra. Erica Nistorai, the daughter of An with the tattoos on her face.
This one?
Yep. Is watching Kine pretty intently. She is incredibly uptight. Anytime someone gets close to her, she kind of like shies away a little bit. It's on a 22, it's very clear that like she is simultaneously a cold, calculative, noble type, and yet there is like this little fucking uncontrollable thing in the back of her mind that's like making her nervously anxious. And it's a really fascinating opposite end of the spectrum balance of this woman who is like would in a lot of ways be called a bitch. Simultaneously like no one except her husband or her children are touching her. No one is getting within like a foot of her. She is not taking food from anyone that is offered to her. She is not drinking anything that is like, and it's like, it's one of those things that like I think would capture Ezra's attention. And she's talking mostly to Yoldai, this guy, An's second son, and his wife. And you'd see what I'd say on a 22, what you'd get off of her lips is so many notes.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And she's looking at her brother Yoldai. The piece that you'd read is, can you seriously believe that father is truly proposing this? And he would go, well, these last 4 decades have been incredibly difficult. And she goes, but I knew he was faithless, but to propose such a thing, to call a vote, yes, it's concerning to say the least. She goes, what I'm worried about is Godi. And Yashi, Yoldai's wife, would she kind of butts in a little bit and would say, well, my husband really is the oldest in line. Only makes sense that he is truly your father's heir. And Yoldai go, yes, but Godi is who's named. And Eric goes, oh, brother, I would support you in replacing the lad. And some people walk in front of your view, and you can no longer get a little spy on their conversation. Kine. On a 16, the two things that you pay attention to are, what catches your eye first is that Kisera is looking wide-eyed with astonishment at the at Veda Ivel, at a warrior woman who has so much more aura and sauce about her and is seemingly of about the same age. And just like it's fucking sick. sort of way. And the second thing would be that Truval Nori, the very old man, is going to the boy that he's with. He's 17. He's not a boy, but younger, almost. Boy. He's a boy to Truval. He goes, boy, listen to me. None of these people here are your friends. He goes, yes, sir, I know. You need to understand. None of them are your friends. Yes, sir. I'm the only one here looking out for you. I know, sir. I don't want to hear any of the shit that they're trying to spin or anything. You are who I want. You will inherit my lands. I promise you this. And the boy goes, sir, I've had this conversation before. They won't recognize me. He goes, piss on that. They'll listen. I remember when On was a boy. He won't say no. He'll listen. He'll make it official. The boy goes, right, but it's not just up to him. He's the Vondrai. Of course it's up to him. And that is the last he is hearing of any objections or anything of the sort. And the evening continues on. I would like everybody to roll me a d20.
Okay. Man, these rolls are not nice on my side.
Yeah, me neither today. Can we get new dice?
Baz?
Baz is in the bathroom.
Okay.
To sheet. There is something that catches your attention that makes your heart drop. And I'm going to DM you what it is.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Guys, how does Tashit have secrets? So many secrets.
So. Eshos,
Yes.
you ain't picking up on anything really going on.
Yeah, I figured.
Alora is kind of clung to your side. Equally awkward.
Yeah, it's the kind of place they don't fit in.
The doors are are beginning to, like the side doors are shutting. Like not the double doors, the single doors would be shutting, and just the double doors would be left open, for a moment as the last few guests are, trickling through, and eventually, you will be released to walk amongst the crowds, as Kisera has already started doing. Ezra, roll me a d20.
We all did it. You were just gone. You're
Oh,
good.
okay.
Yeah.
The sheet has a secret. That's all you missed. We don't know what it is yet.
Alex always getting the good shit.
Yeah, imagine sharing, Jen.
Well, Alex is Jen's favourite because it's her gay son.
Hmm. Listen, I can make stew,
But you are not gay, son. Who can make stew?
but I can bribe with stew.
Jen has said she is susceptible to bribery.
She is.
Does a 6 get anything?
No, it
No.
doesn't.
Okay.
We're not really sure what we were rolling for, but does she notice
Gotcha.
something secret?
Okay.
Something that caught his eye. It's the description.
Now that we're in a different vantage point, I would like to take a more distinct look at the dancers
Okay. Roll a perception
/
check.
performers.
I have a feeling you're not going to find what you want to or don't want to.
You see the
I don't
back
know.
of a blonde
I won't
head.
know
covered in
unless I
tattoos.
try.
23.
23. You see among the dancers up there, it is incredibly hard to get a bead on any faces, for they are all, they've all got these kind of like, they're all in like white white lacy, gossamery things, like sleeves, but then there's like kind of a wrapping, and it almost just looks like silk has been like draped over them, and like it's almost just like it's loosely hanging there, but like you know dance costume, like it's actually kind of a fucking feat that these costumes are staying together, looking as if it's just like scraps of cloth kind of tossed at them, while also managing to stay on as they're swinging and dancing and twirling and spinning and such. But they all have like the half face coverings that are like pretty, they have like a series of jewels across like the chains here that have been like a sheer, and that's where I mean
Yes, they
sheer,
do.
veil down from here. All soft whites. There are a few among them blonde. There are, most of them do not have any visible tattoos through the costumes. The ones that do not seem to resemble Seraphine on the quick. And it's because, again, even on a 23, it is hard to kind of... And as you would start looking, the dances and stuff would get a little more intense. They start kind of flipping between, so it's hard to keep, like, they are moving quickly. They were a little slower, and as you start to kind of glance around, the music picks up a little bit, and they start jumping between silks and circles and rings, and shifting about. There are 2 or 3 that your anxiety jump to conclusions brain could definitely think could be Seraphine, but there's no definitive.
She is gonna sort of gently take Ezra's arm and be like, I think I saw something over here. Let's go this way.
Oh, I love you.
Are we leaving the 2 of them?
They can come with, but it's something in A-Kit, so
Got it.
yeah, and I'm gonna lead you sort of away from the dancers and over to like
The dancers are hanging from the ceiling, so they're kind of like
Sure,
in the
yeah.
main center area. But yeah,
okay, but yeah, like I take you to
I get what you mean.
Yeah.
yeah. Sort of trying to eavesdrop on these people
Okay,
without being obvious because they're scared.
roll me a stealth check. Or performance.
Okay.
Stealth, as in you're trying to just like hide and listen, or performance would be like talking to people near them and like, you know, dancing and mingling and slowly moving your way over and like playing off.
So do you want to
So
dance with me?
there's 2 ways you could go about it.
Did you ask that in character?
I'll ask it a little bit more normal, but would you like to dance?
Sure. Yeah, okay.
Confusion ensues.
Uh-huh.
Do I also
Okay,
roll
all right.
performance then?
Yes.
Oh no, I'm bad at this.
The DC's
My well.
5 because you're a dancer. No, I don't know.
Two of you make your way over.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'll sort of, I guess, whisper to you, like, as we're starting to dance and be like, I let them go this way. I think I've heard of them. I think we should keep an eye on them. Overhear anything they say.
Okay.
Make your way over. The two children are silent. They are stood still. They are not speaking. Their father is currently in conversation with Olegad Vrodar. I'd like you both to roll perception checks.
Okay.
30-20?
Well, that was almost a 20.
What you got for me, Dion?
You cannot quite make out. Ezra, you hear Olegad goes, "Let me add a moment to consider." And Voleres, the Oniir of the Grave Run. I've thought about it. And what would you say what you're thinking? I mean, it's an interesting offer. I don't think you'll get the other Oniir on the same page. Certainly not Oniros. Certainly not Truval. Man's far too old to still be doing this. Well, he's been doing it longer than any one of us. Take it from me. Everything must end eventually. But you would, stand in support of me to the Vondrai. So long as my conditions are met. And as this happens, you guys shift over, and Ezra, a firm armored hand is placed on your shoulder.
I'm a bitch.
As
Why am
Veda
I first?
grasps your shoulder, and like you make eye contact with her, into her very cold eyes, that have like the briefest traces of like red eyeliner on under, like shadowing beneath the smeared black and dark blue paint. And she looks you in the eyes, grips your shoulder, and just pushes you away and just goes, "You're too close." It's a private conversation.
Of course, we'll move somewhere else. Apologies.
And her hand just rests on her katana as she stares unblinking at you as you dance your way away. And she continues to just watch the two of you for a good portion of time, and she does not blink.
Terrifying.
What's the monster to monster communication here? I guess I'll wait until her eyes are off us. Actually, you know what? I want to like check where she gripped my shoulder.
Okay. You learning from
I
Bliss
don't-
or Lesk?
Yes, I am.
Hey,
Roll
what happened last time?
a member of the strongest, the Midnight Suns, for everyone else, the strongest assassin guild, that controls all crime on an entire continent, placed a tracker pin on
Oh, no.
Baz's character's backside underneath a pauldron that was like no more than like this big, stuck underneath a piece of leather armor that it took Baz like 2 months to find, but that was how the crime syndicate was tracking the party everywhere.
Brilliant.
And like I think she only found it off of an accidental like notice of a detect magic or something. Like it was not something she'd found naturally. But
That's
go ahead
crazy.
and make a perception check.
Okay, I trust we'll cast Dispel Magic at some point.
I've done that many times. To mixed effect.
Your shoulder kind of stings a little bit. She grabbed it really hard, and the metal of her gauntlet was really cold. And it's like it might bruise a little bit. But there's nothing like she didn't put anything on there. She just squeezed and just.
Okay. Okay. Well, once she's not looking,
It takes a good bit. She is following you guys for
It's-
a while
that's
until
fine.
you stop looking at her to see if she's looking.
sure.
And once you like it, so you would go like a bit before glancing back over and seeing she's finally returned her attention elsewhere.
Did you hear any of that?
No, I couldn't make out what they were saying.
I will relay the main points of. It seems like there's I don't know if a deal is the right word to use, but like of possible usurping of power.
Something's
Um,
just
and
needed.
behind the scenes politics and such. And I'm sorry, who did it seem like they were trying to like take the position of again?
Oh,
Not the Vondrai.
okay.
They I'm having the DM debate of like correcting this
What's that?
information or allowing you to believe what you wish to believe.
There's been lots.
The gist
talk.
of what they were saying is that Oligad has a proposal and wants Valeras on, or is asking if Valeras agrees with him. Valeras agrees, but does not think that the Oniir of the Woodfell or the Harvest Well would go along with it. The old guy or On's brother-in-law. And Oligad's like, well, you know, if there's enough of us, we can, you know, it doesn't really, like, it doesn't really fucking matter what they think. And Valeras is very much like, well, kind of, I don't really give a fuck what the 83-year-old man has to say because he doesn't know what he's fucking doing. So like they have something that they want done that they're trying to, or Oligad is seemingly trying to sway the Oniir to agree with him, to persuade assumptively on. Doesn't seem like they're trying to, from that brief conversation, but like they didn't say anything that would explicitly lead you to believe they're trying to like usurp or replace On as the Vondrai. Like, that's not the... Olagat is very loyal to On.
Okay. Well then.
Definitely some change of power afoot, though. If not,
Oh yeah, well there was a different conversation that was happening that might be
no, I heard
lead
that
a little
too.
more in that
Yeah.
direction. But that was between his children, and not these fellows. Just leave the Trigoths
Okay.
alone, guys. They're not evil. Even though that's accidentally their last
It's literally their name.
It wasn't
Their
intentional,
name
I
is
promise!
evil.
I promise it wasn't intentional. I
You
just
named
didn't
them.
I didn't say it out loud! I didn't say it out loud!
It's okay. It's okay. Do we think that that's something we should bring up whenever we get questioned?
Probably best to avoid them knowing.
Yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
Do you want to keep dancing?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
I'm gonna
Unless you
get
would
jealous.
like to stop.
I was gonna say, Kine, you are freed from your duties at
Kine's
the doors.
just like
and you
circulating
you
them.
see Ezra and Tashit dancing with one another.
Chatting.
Do I hear them or do I just see them?
You can roll a perception check to see if you hear what they're chatting about.
Kind gathering information.
Autistic fuck.
Kine,
Didn't hear shit.
You do not hear them. They are
Gathering fuck
dancing.
all.
They are dancing together and they're speaking
They're too far away.
to one another.
Cool.
Whispering things.
Whispering sweet nothings into one another's ear. Let the jealousy and the rot fester.
No, this is an age gap.
Playing the ground was
I
basically.
heard age gap. No. Ezra's down to keep dancing. It gives an excuse to listen around.
Are we sort of abandoned you, Ashros?
Yeah, I
And
should
yeah.
talk to.
Follow us.
I mean, it's one of those situations where, like, I just can't help but feel that Ashros. This has never really been her scene. You know, I mean, obviously, you know, she came from a smaller settlement anyway, so it's not like this sort of thing was a regular occurrence in her life. But you know, even when she's been around, it like, you know, it's just the sort of thing that she's not in her own skin around. So I think the only thing she's really doing is just like mostly, obviously, monitoring Alora because, you know, everything that's going on with that. But also kind of partly relying on Alora's presence to not feel too awkward, because at least she's not experiencing that kind of awkwardness alone, I suppose. I mean, every now and then she might take like something off one of the trays as it walks past and offer it to Alora, you know, and just kind of at least get Alora to eat.
She's gonna turn it down. She ate some food before you guys came. She's like, she is out of her element. She doesn't speak the language. Everyone thinks she's a 2-year-old. She is very overwhelmed because there's so many threads.
Noises.
So many noises. She doesn't know who most of these people are. She's very quiet.
Oh, and we're the autistic ones.
Very quiet, and eventually, like a man would walk up to you, Ashros, and start trying to chat to you. And you don't really understand. You get like a little bit, you can tell he is trying to flirt with you, and when you do not give a response, goes, "Ah, a vow of silence." And just because of the hood and like your whole thing, chooses to believe that you are faithful of the Ashen One who has taken a vow of silence, which is not really a thing. And goes, "Morning." And then turns and starts trying to talk about his own accomplishments, and the few words you get, it's just like, this guy just really wanted to show off, but like is not anywhere powerful or influential enough to show off to most of the people in this room. So the one person who can't talk back, he is going to take advantage of that fact, and is just yapping for way too long.
Everyone's just gonna look at him with this pure look of just like, like always disgust. But like in a subtle way, so it's not like too obvious. And also, whenever he actually finally stops, she's going to immediately turn to Allure and speak. Like just before he turns to go away, she's just going to turn to Allure and speak.
He goes.
What a troll.
He starts like sounding confused and trying to talk to you once again. Goes, "Oh, language? What speak?" And it's like the bits that you're getting.
You know, actually, this is a good question. So obviously, you know, common is how it's known elsewhere. Does it have a name on Ursa?
No, it does not.
So calling it common, it's like, it feels wrong.
Yeah, no, that it does not have a name.
Especially since it's not very common.
Yeah, exactly. God, I don't even know. I could play charades. That's always a great time, but
As Kine walks within 30 feet of you, you just hear in your heads, "Are you guys all right?"
please come help. He's been talking for like what feels like an hour.
Okay, Kine will change course a little, I guess, and go over there. Just walk in like, "Hello, how are you finding the party?"
Oh, it's Oh. Hi.
Oh Lord.
It's incredible. It's quite incredible. I'm sure you're incredible. I was just talking to these fine people. Some people might say I'm incredible, and he starts doing the same whole routine with you. And it's just, he owns a building, and that building they make really nice ink. He is an ink salesman. And that ink is used to write all of the letters that the Vondrai signs. And that's pretty neat.
I bet it is.
His dad built the ink business. He is very much just like I'm a self-made man. He didn't do anything. He inherited it because his dad made it. And even then,
I didn't do fucking shit.
They make ink. They're not that cool, but he's really trying to like impress somebody. It's clear that he's never gotten any validation in his life. But simultaneously, you aren't going to pick up on that. And he eventually takes the cue and leaves to go try and talk to someone else. And like within 10 minutes, you'd see him chatting to Cassera.
Interesting choice, but okay.
Yeah, this guy just does this whole routine, bouncing around through just trying to find someone who will be excited for him. Kind, do you have anything you would like to do before you are sent over to Door?
No, I mean, I'd just be circulating still once I resolved that little matter. Listening around, but...
Roll me a perception check.
Let's see what you got, Kine.
I got a nat 1.
Not quite.
Not quite.
Not quite. Yeah, kind ain't making out shit.
I'm so glad the person with heightened senses can't hear anything in this
There's a
giant
lot of-
party full
there's a
of
lot
people
of
talking about
chatter
important
going
things.
on.
Mhm.
And your the captain of the guard would Jan, have you head over to the doors to this meeting chamber. Which, point of note, you never saw the dark hooded figure exit. They station you there with 2 or 3 other guards. And then a little bit later, you would watch as a handful of servants approach, carrying food and trays with glasses and things like that. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
So
Can
they
we
walk.
hit a reset on the dice seed?
They walk in with a big tray and it's covered in rat poison. And you go, yeah, that's powdered sugar, and just send it. There are a handful of servants walking up and carrying some food and some glasses of drinks. And there's like 3 men and 2 women, all dressed nigh identically. And they, like, their things are searched, like the trays are searched through. They themselves are kind of like, they're not patted down publicly, but like the outfits that they are wearing have been chosen specifically so that they could not really hide any weapons on them.
Mhm.
And they're allowed in, and you glance in, and you would not see the hooded man in there. And they go ahead through, and like go about placing the glasses down and placing some food down, before heading back out and past. You roll an insight check.
Jesus.
It's improbable to say the
Wow.
least.
They all have their heads down. They are all walking past the guards, quietly just muttering their thanks, and they make their way out. And they head back out of this room, and disappear into the halls, assumptively to the kitchen or wherever else. And you are kind of held back up here, and slowly but surely, as you know, people continue to mingle, some people start to approach this room. First to come in would be Svolek Lejishan and his wife Erka, and their eldest son Suli, who's 12. The 3 of them would walk up. You would see like one of their like attending servants who would have entered with them, glance off and see is currently occupied with their 2 other children, their 2 other boys, who are 10 and 8 and are absolutely trashing one of the food tables, like trying to make as many weird hors d'oeuvre combinations as possible. But Svolek and Erka and Suli all approach, and Erka glances at you again and kind of gives you a small little smile, and Svolek goes, "Are you security?"
Yes, partly.
A look of relief passes over Erica as if she genuinely believes literally nothing wrong can happen because an Angelus is working her father's security.
Oh boy.
And Svolek goes, wonderful. And Erica would just whispers, thank the Asherman for you. And they head into the room. A little moment or two later, Oniros Itar would come in without his wife. His wife remains on the floors. Goes inside, passes by you without a look, and just goes in. And the door is shutting behind them. Each time, it's opening and shutting for each of them as they go through. After them, Ishtav Rodar would go through. Her children her children probably at this point, they're 6 and 4, would have probably left with a babysitter or servant and probably been taken to bed. The little boy with the wood sword and his sister who approached Alora have long left at this point. It's around 11 or so, I'd say. It's pretty late. After them, Valeres and his 2 children would approach, and Amir, the son, gives you a once-over kind. And it's very much like he has clocked you as a warrior, and is doing what I can imagine kind probably unintentionally does, with people from the north, is sizing you up and wondering if he could beat you in a fight, and wondering if your relative skill level, and you aren't seeming armored like the Sikorai, and he doesn't really know of other Angelus warriors of such notoriety, and he certainly doesn't know of an Angelus warrior on Nistorai's service. So there's a peak of interest there that you can see in his cold eyes, but he does not say anything as Valeres whispers quietly to the captain of the guard. Just a little how much longer do we have to wait? And the guard goes, oh, the Vondrai will only be within a few minutes. And Valeres goes, I do not wish to be kept waiting anymore. Well, sir, if you do not wish to enter yet, you do not have to. And Valeris leads, and again, he controls the least amount of land, he has the least amount of people, and yet he has this kind of little air about him. And Valeris goes, ensure that he's in quickly. And enters inside. And one of the guards raises a point of objection about holds an arm out to block the 2 children from coming in, and just says, only those with a vote or their heirs or accompaniment may enter. And Valeris goes, Amir is my heir. She is accompaniment. And just does not allow them to block his children from entering. They are the only 2 people who walk into this room with swords. and they go inside.
Privilege.
A moment later, Yuldai would enter with his wife, Yashi. Their children are, again, with attending. They're probably with their aunt, Raisha. Or their mom's cousin is their aunt? Yeah, their aunt. So yeah, they're probably with their aunt Raisha. Oligad would come through with Truval Anori and Truval's seeming heir apparent, who looks nothing like him, and is seemingly very I don't belong here, what the fuck, about him. And they're like talking amongst themselves, and Oligad very much is like, well, you know, there are traditions, things of the sort. And Truval goes, I don't give a fuck. And Oligad goes, right, well, there are things that we have to consider. And they just enter through. And a moment later, Chattel and An would follow. And the whole of the group is inside. An, Chattel, Yuldai, Yashi, Ishta, Oligad, Svolek, Erka, Soli, Valeras, Veda, Amir, Oniros, Truval, other guy. Gotcha. Yep, all of them. I did it all, guys. I didn't forget a single one. Are you proud of me?
I am.
Yeah.
The fucking document I have open right now is so ridiculous, and I keep having to move through it.
Irrelevant point of clarification, but their aunt, are you saying it's their sister's cousin and also their aunt, or just their sister's cousin?
Raisha, the widow of Ultair, the first son of An, is Yashi, the wife of Yuldai's cousin. So Raisha and Yashi are cousins. So Yashi's kids are currently with Raisha. So Yashi and Raisha are cousins, which would make Raisha Yashi's kid's aunt, and Yashi Raisha's kid's aunt.
No, that's just cousins still.
But my cousin's kids are my nephews. I know for a fact is how that works.
That doesn't sound right. I'm pretty sure that's still cousins.
Your cousin's kids
Wait, what is
are
it?
your
Your
nephews.
cousin's kids are your second cousin.
Does it matter?
No, that's why I said irrelevant side thing, but I was confused by the relation.
I think they're your...
Because I think
So-
everyone
so
that's
you're-
not in the
They
direct
are
line is
they are your
cousins.
first cousin once removed. However, they
Yeah.
are generally referred to as your nieces and nephews.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So all the important people are inside. And Kine and Cassera are both semi near the doors. Along with a litany of guards. You would clock both the clearly presenting as guards, but also some of the plainclothes guards you spotted following on. All have now kind of made their conversations happen a lot closer to this corner of the
Sure,
hall, and have what is everyone else up to during all of this?
I think Urshas is just kind of hoping that Ezra and Tashik come back soon, so she doesn't have another incident with someone coming up to her that she can't talk to.
Yeah, Ezra, it's been a little while. Maybe we should try and finish us.
Okay.
Ezra, roll me a perception
I
check.
don't
Son of a
Oh,
bitch,
boy.
son of a bitch, son of a bitch, son of a bitch.
I know
Perception
Jen's just
check.
doing it to fuck with Baz, but
It's good.
21.
I mean, they do have to find you again in this crowd, so that's fair.
It is fair.
I just always know where you are, so.
So she
Alright, show
roll me a
off.
perception check as well.
Okay.
She's lagging the hell out. Ooh.
Jeez.
Nice.
So why can't I have any of
Are the
those?
two of you walking together, or are you split up, or where?
I would imagine we're staying
Staying
together.
Ezra.
Sure.
Entering the room, from the back, you would see, three dancers coming. A couple points, a few of them have descended and switched off. Like, it's not the same people up there for hours and hours and hours. They get little breaks. You lock eyes with one of the three of them, stood in the middle. And you see a very familiar set of eyes among them. And that familiar set of eyes sees you. And she freezes. And the dancer
Same.
behind her bumps into her. Goes and like mutters something, and she shakes it off, but is looking at you. Like, from having such a practiced grace about her to a very sudden, like, deep shaking to her core as she's slowly walking towards the silks on the other side of the room that she's supposed to, climb back up to her position on. You see Seraphine.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow her. I'm not saying anything. I'm just breaking from Tashit.
Tashit, you see Ezra walking towards three dancers.
After freezing for a second.
No, I'm gonna try to take your hand or ask you, like, where are you going?
I would say it's pretty rare to see Ezra walk with such a purpose as they are right now. As far as they're concerned, there's only two people in this room right now.
Okay, I'll try to follow you. Like, I'll let you do your thing, but, like, where are you going?
She is glancing over her shoulder at you, but also, like, she has a literal job to do, and is, like, getting ushered forward by the two women with her.
How far away am I from her?
You're probably, like, 40 feet from her and closing. She has slowed down. They were supposed to silently slink across the ballroom, and she stopped dead in her tracks. They kind of, like, pushed her forward. She's, like, bickered with them for a second as you started getting closer, and then they started moving again. She would stop, like, tap one of them on the shoulder, and just, they exchange some words, and you see her start to walk back towards the door she came from. it would be away from you. She's kind of walking, like, you're kind of like over here going this way, and she was coming in this way and now is going back this way. So like you're kind of moving horizontally, she's moving vertically, and is now so, you know, it's not quite towards you, it's not quite away from you, but she's leaving the room. She's going back to wherever the dancers go on their breaks.
I would like to continue to follow.
Okay.
Stalker.
Is she speeding up?
She's not running, but she's like walking with a little bit of brisk purpose. And you would probably get close enough. Is Tashit walking in pace with Ezra? Not that
A little bit behind.
Okay. She would get to the door. What is your movement speed? I know you're not running at full tilt, but it's just like a
45.
45.
How far away am I from her when she's at the door?
You are like 10 feet from her when she's at the door.
I'm determining if I just want to misty step up to her.
That is a very obvious spell casting in the middle of a room.
Yeah. Yeah.
She opens the door, and there are guards stationed at the door. And she pauses for a second, and she looks at you.
Wait, please, wait.
And one of the guards looks at her. She's a dancer, and you are following after her. She goes, no, it's fine. And gestures for you to follow her.
Can I just sprint up to her and hug her?
Before you can hug her, she like sidesteps, so the two of you are out into the hallway.
Okay.
You're out in the hallway, the door's shut. She looks at you and goes, you cannot fucking be here right now.
Drama.
No, I'm...
Ezra, you cannot fucking be here right now. That's just lock. No! No! No!
Go get her. Go get her.
I just heard her from the other room shout, ain't no way my fucking internet
Fuck
just
this
died.
noise. Fuck this noise. I can't believe this. I'm back.
Get back to it. Get back to it.
Hold on. Is this correct camera?
Yeah,
Yes,
you're correct.
yes, yes.
Okay, good. Where were we?
What's happening?
She said, you can't fucking be here right now.
No, that's... What are you doing here?
She is going to grasp your face and looks you dead in the eyes and says, Ezra, you cannot fucking be here right now. You need to leave.
Ooh.
What are you doing here? Where did you go?
Ezra, I will tell you everything, but you need to leave this building right the fuck now.
Are you in danger?
Oh, we can't.
I didn't know what you said.
I said, are you in danger? God, this is fucking... Why is my computer done? It's so frozen.
She glances over her shoulder to some of the guards that have kind of taken notice of this conversation, and goes, I will be if you keep drawing attention over here. I need you to trust me. I need you to leave. If they find out that you're here, they will kill you.
I always told myself that if I found you again, I wouldn't leave. But where can I find you after?
I will find you. I promise. I will explain. You cannot be in this building. I don't want you anywhere near any of this.
Don't leave me again, please. I'll go. I'll figure it out. But please.
I will find you, I promise.
I'd like to hug her now.
She will hug you.
It's like the tightest hug that my 10 strength can muster. Or I'm sorry, my 8 strength.
Roll me a perception check.
I can't. My computer's fucked.
I will roll it for you.
Oh boy.
Oh no, what did it roll?
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I'm back. What was it?
A
What was
natural
it?
fucking 20.
Oh!
Ezra.
What do you perceive?
Let's go!
Ezra. Concealed underneath the silks of her clothing. Concealed in the wraps on her arms. On the like loose billowy skirt. Up along her spine in the bodice of her outfit is a blade. Underneath the wraps on her arms are several blades. The chain that affixes parts of all of the dancers' dresses. There is much more chain than just the little links that should be connecting pieces of fabric. There is a chain wrapped around her beneath the clothes. She has many weapons on her.
Okay. I'd pull away from the embrace. And just look at her with I think the most heartbreak that they've ever felt.
Which in turn breaks her own heart.
You're not.
I have to. And you can't be here for it.
What are you gonna do, Seraphine? I'm not. I'll leave. I just need to know.
I need you to roll a persuasion or a deception check. Persuasion is if you won't say a word. Deception is if there's a glimmer of doubt that you might have to tell someone something. And it's not necessarily that you're lying to her, it's just that, like...
No, the only thing I would do would be to get my friends out of here. I don't know what you would classify that as.
She is giving you this window to leave. You are who she cares about. You are from the deep. This is a ticket for you. This is not a ticket for you and your friends.
Jen always be like, how do I spike Baz's blood pressure?
I guess it would be deception then.
Okay.
Boy. Oh boy. It's not bad.
It's not great.
Hold on to your butts.
There is a part of her that is so incredibly guarded. She has had no one to trust this last while without you. These years. Last 2 years, I think? Almost.
Something like that.
There are tears in her eyes, and she is about to break. And she catches the attention, or she glances off at one of the guards who has seemingly poked an interest once again into this crying dancer who left and the person who chased after them. There is attention on her. She's not as invisible as she was the entire night. She steels herself.
I promise I'll go.
I cannot guarantee your safety if you do not leave right now. And she turns and she walks back into the room. Through the doors without another word.
Jesus.
And the heartbreak is evident in her voice. Tashit, you watch her walk in. She does not look at you. She pushes past and goes and rejoins the others, the other dancers, and who were waiting for her in kind of an annoyed little huff as they climb up the silks and take the place of the 3 dancers who left 5-10 minutes ago and haven't been replaced because Seraphine had to go talk to someone who chased after her into the hallway.
Can I step into the hallway?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll sort of just pull open the door. I assume Ezra's right there.
Ezra is standing still with hands kind of like half outstretched. Tears streaming down their face. Just frozen in place.
Are you alright? What happened? What was that?
She wants us to leave. I can explain later if something bad is gonna happen here. If we don't leave
Okay.
now, then I don't know what's gonna happen.
Should I get Ashras and Laura and meet you here?
No. We can leave the main way, I guess. I don't know how to get out from here.
Okay. Sort of reach out to take your hand.
Ezra will take it.
Roll me an insight check, Ezra.
Jesus, not around.
Tashit, what does Ezra see in your eyes? On an even higher roll than the last time, what does Tashit see in your eyes? Or what does Ezra see in your eyes?
He looks upset. He's not really sure how to comfort you, and he also sort of doesn't want to. You see jealousy. And he is concerned about what you said about leaving. So there's an urgency to just get out of here and discuss later.
Yeah, Ezra will press on that later. That's not their focus right now. When we go back into the main room, I'd like to see if I can see her.
Roll a perception check with disadvantage. A blur of white and a sea of satin and silk overhead. It is hard to place the dancers. Kind. During all of this, there's been a meeting going on behind them doors. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a perception check?
That one. Incoming, guys.
You do have an
Oh,
inspiration.
not an that
remember?
one. I should use it on that, shouldn't I? It's not going to be more important than hearing what's behind those doors.
Mm-hmm.
It's not great.
You get little bits and pieces. And there are a couple of things that they're discussing here. But the 13, I'm not going to go through a full thing, but you get little snippets of what you're hearing, and you can kind of put together a story in your head that Truval and Nori, the Oniir of the Woodfell, the very old man, he does not want to name any of his 3 sons or his grandchildren his heir. He fucking hates all of his sons. He thinks they are all completely fucking incompetent. He says that there is no legal restriction on who he can or cannot name his heir so long that they are a boy. He wants to name his servant his heir. Many of the other lords in this room are incredibly pissed off by this because this boy is of common birth. Literally nobody agrees with him. Every single one of them is like, he can disavow his sons. Some of them are like, well, he has to name his eldest son. Some of them are like, well, he can skip the first son and name the second one if he disavows the first. Svolek Lejashan is like, well, he doesn't fucking matter who he picks so long as he picks someone of a noble house. Literally nobody fucking agrees with him, and he does not give a fuck. He is not naming any of his fucking incompetent loser-ass sons the heir to the Woodfell, the heir to House Nori. He wants to name this boy Akiros Avil to be his heir. He is the only... It is very much an Ana de Armas in Knives Out situation. Like, very that. And it has been brought to On's decision. It is up to On to decide if this boy can be named the heir to the Woodfell. They have a series of heartfelt discussion on this. And it seemingly is decided, and like you're just getting snippets, and it's when people are shouting is what you're kind of hearing. There's a lot of raised tempers in this. So you don't quite hear the decree from On, but what you do hear is 2 or 3 of them shouting obscenities and that On's decision is bullshit and that they can't possibly allow this. This meeting continues on. I will have you make a second perception check for the next part of the docket.
Sure, let's roll low again. No, that was a 6 out of 9. Okay. Yep.
You do not hear very much. This one is a lot quieter. It is the tension has been broken. The lines have been drawn. And now the lines are being redrawn, seemingly. The first voice, the first thing that you do hear is Erica's voice muffled in just a loud shout of, "No! I did not think you so faithless!" And just like a couple of, "Shh!" And she goes, "I will not quiet down! We are in a holy war, father." And it just trails off from there. But that is the echoes of kind of what you begin to hear. And this goes on for a while. And there are a couple of other... There is the occasional outburst from Erica and from Svolek, and, you know, they are seemingly the 2 most devout in the room from what you've clocked. Of course, Erica does not get a vote. Her husband gets a vote. The only woman in that room at the moment with a vote is Ishta Rodar, and she is speaking on behalf of her husband. The others are just there as, you know, and again, not all of these people's wives are in attendance, but the few that are seemingly of intelligence, or of, in Erica's case, of the Nestorai family. Not that she's not seemingly intelligent, but just also that is the other. And you would also hear the Truval, the old man, is at some point would go, "I swore my oath to Ormond. I'm not swearing an oath to anyone else. We've always been here. We always will be. Is that clear?" And you'd hear a disimpassioned at You'll Die would go, oh, you swore your oaths as well to name your son's heir, but we're all breaking our ideas now, aren't we? And that's the snippets that you get from the significantly longer discussion of whatever they're having second. You can roll me one more perception check as it grows well into the evening.
Something,
16.
thank God. Superheroing in for what?
There's a lot of
It's
other noises
not
here.
sound that first catches your attention. It is the faint, lingering scent that brings you straight back to Gautse Biezosan of black powder in the room. Not enough for an explosive, but the lingering trace of that substance that was being made in the prison camp. And you hear the shifting of heavy armor. One set. The creaking of stone, of something shifting. And you hear a few gasps. And a series of hushed whispers, and you hear you hear Yoldai's voice. What the fuck is he doing here, father? And on we go. Just a moment. He was promised safe passage. And immediately Ishto. My husband is fighting his men as we speak. Ulter died fighting his men. And you bring him here? And you'd hear shh. A hushing in the room, and Anko. We should hear his proposal. Svolek goes, or not Svolek, Yoldai would go, I don't want to hear a fucking word that he has to say. And he goes, guard! And halfway cut through a shout for guard, and Svolek Ledrishan, the Oniir of the Mountain Vale, goes, no. Let's let him speak. I want to hear this. Gets a little quieter in the room. It's hard to pick up on stuff. But a distinct voice is added to the mix that was not there before. And you try to clue yourself in and you don't really get anything, but you do hear, I promise. I will ensure my father upholds his ends of the bargain. Your safety and security is assured. And the discussion disseminates with lots of people talking over each other. Roll me one last perception check. the impassioned discussion as it grows close to midnight. Seemingly begins to wind down. And the last thing that you hear, is Yoldai, I cannot believe that you would insult us like this. He is responsible for Ulter's death. He is perpetuating the war that you want out of. He will not grant us peace. And Yoldai storms out of the room with Yashi in tow. Do you attempt to peek in the room? Or do you stand straight guard, looking away from the room?
I'll stand straight.
A moment later, Ishta Vrodar would also storm out of the room. You'd hear Olagad's voice goes, I have promised your safe return home. That will be upheld. I'm sorry we could not work things out. And Erica just whispers, like on her way out, to her husband, to her husband with their son in tow. The action would not have us working with him. And you'd hear Svolek goes, but to exterminate the deep is certainly the lesser of two evils. And she goes, he would kill us all. My father is insane. And they pass by you. Out into the clearing, and slowly kind of the room begins to empty with the Evels next, the Honori, and his heir, until the last one to leave the room is on himself. And I'll have you roll one last perception check.
I was laughing on the third time you said that now.
Maybe.
I do not think either of our people were ready for this. An says as one final words, and then a little quieter. I appreciate your condolences.
To who does he say this?
To whoever's still in the room with him. All of the lords that you saw enter have left. An is in there by him, or with whoever.
I thought you were
this
saying
extra
he
voice is.
was walking out when he said this. That makes sense.
He's still in there. He's saying this. Like, they stepped towards the door and he paused to say this last bit. He appreciates the condolences. Good luck on your journey home. I promised your safe passage through Angdrov. You leave at dawn. And he steps out of the room. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get a beat on where everybody is.
It's hitting the fan, guys.
It's hitting the fan soon. If
It's hitting the
anything
fan
were
right
to,
now.
if anything were to hit the fan, it'd be happening soon.
I guess Ezra's trying to find Ashros and Alora with Tashit.
You would manage to
Yeah.
do so. They are stood by a window next to a table of food.
Do these timelines line up?
They, they are coming back in, about 10 or so minutes before the meeting ends.
Alright, I can't really talk to them, I guess, but, gotta go.
We have to leave, like, right now.
Okay.
I can't explain now. I will. I promise. We have to go, like, now.
What about mine?
We'll find him.
I think we should prioritize getting out.
Can you, like, send him a message or something?
Are we? I don't think we're close enough, are we?
You are not close enough, no.
We're not close enough. He has to be within a certain range.
Then on the way out, and
Kine is further into the ballroom than you guys are. He's all the way in the back.
I think trying to find him would draw too much attention and maybe cause more danger.
I can't leave them both. I can't leave two people here.
I'll,
Then how about we
guys go
split
ahead,
up?
maybe I can
You
stay
guys
back.
look. I can go look. Me and Alora can go look for Kine. You two can go look for. Fuck. Mine's gone blank. Oh,
You?
Sarah?
Oh,
thank you.
Kassera and Kine would be
Fucking-
together, or close enough together.
Oh,
as
okay,
you
they are
know.
together.
And you know where Kine
I mean-
is. Kine's all the way at the back corner of the room.
Okay. I mean, I can. If I can get close enough to Kine, I can send him a message and then immediately head towards the exit. So it's faster for me than it would be for you two. You'd have to go right to him.
Yeah, okay.
Well, you have to go all the way down, and then the closest exit to Kine is the opposite side of the ballroom.
No, I appreciate that, but my point is that I can still get closer to Kine than they can. I can be further from Kine than they can
Then we have
in
to
comparison. Yeah, they would have to get right up to Kine, whereas I don't need to do that.
Alright, let's just not start a panic.
Okay, Alora, are you going
Do
with?
anything crazy.
Are you going with them, or are you coming with me?
I'm sorry, I'm real confused about what's going on. We gotta.
Ezra said we need to get out.
Yeah.
We get
but
out.
who else are we looking for?
Kine and Kassera.
Alora has a look on her face under the veil that's... She does not think that outburst from Ezra, even if it were in a kit, was about Kassera.
No, but we're not just gonna, Well, Ezra wouldn't know that.
I'll explain it later, okay? Just we have to leave, like, right now. I'll fucking do it myself at this point. Ezra's gonna start walking towards Kine.
Ezra, you approach Kine. Guards stop you before you get within 45 feet of the room. That Kine is guarding.
Am I able to... Is Kine... Where is Kine looking? Am I able to get eye contact?
Where is Kine looking?
Vaguely out at the room. Scanning.
Yeah, if I can catch your gaze, I will just kind of wide-eyed, like, flick back to the door, the door to leave.
And will make eye contact so you know he saw you. But remain what he's doing. And we'll continue to see what Ezra does. Like if they walk out, for example.
Guy who's leading the military, he's not good at picking up body language, is he? Well, he's not a leader of the military, but he's, soldier.
I picked it up and still has to do this. I can't just walk away.
You also haven't been given the papers that say you have an audience at the Tingan yet.
That too. Yes, There's several things going on here, but Kine has also registered what you said you're doing and is watching you.
Ezra just gives, like, the most, like, almost like collapsing in on themselves and just, like, a sigh of exasperation.
The guard that is blocking you from getting to Kine looks at you, Ezra, and goes, "Are we going to have a problem?"
No problem. No
What's
fucking
going on?
problem. Oh, it's nothing. I'm just gonna turn
Can I
around.
run over and
He's gonna look to one of the other guards and goes, "This one has had too much to drink."
that's my friend. I'll take care of them. Sorry about that. Yeah, can I try to take Ezra away?
Okay.
Yeah, no, they'll go with you.
We really can't afford to make a scene here.
Can one of you two just get closer to Kine and I assume you steer us back to Eshros and Allura. Sorry, I should have specified.
Well, the thing is
Yeah,
like, they only let you get as far as 45 meters. It's beyond the range. 45
Well,
feet, sorry.
There are people within that range, but Ezra started fucking, like, walking with a determined purpose
Okay.
toward that room.
let's
go.
get
You guys,
Allura out of here at least.
yeah, you guys go that way. I'll make my way slowly towards Kine and let him know.
Just tell him that we have to leave right now and that I'll explain later.
I will.
Wait, we need to... Oh.
Look, just stop panicking. You go. I'll go, and Eshros is gonna slowly
Yeah,
make her
slowly,
way
I'm
across
gonna
the
need
room.
Ashros to roll me a performance check as Ezra, Tishi,
Okay.
and Allura make their way out of the ballroom.
That's not good. Performance is charisma. My charisma's shit. That's not helping.
You only need to get 15 feet closer on this performance check.
By the time that you make it within an area where you can like have a dead eyesight on Kine, you're still a little out of range. Yoldai Nestorai has stormed out of the room. And there's a little bit of commotion as the meeting has come to an end and we are caught up in our timelines. By the time you get close enough to Eshros, Ezra, Tashit, and Alora have left.
Okay.
Have you, by left, be honest with me, are we going to the inn? Are we waiting outside the Skodal?
waiting
Are
outside.
we waiting in the courtyard?
Ezra's
Are we
waiting.
waiting in the staircase? Where are we waiting?
I think we should head back to the inn too.
Ezra is waiting here until Kine either comes out or Etros comes out and says Kine's not leaving.
Waiting here.
I guess that's
Courtyard,
outside
I guess.
the building.
Okay,
Yeah.
the courtyard.
Yeah.
Okay. Kine, you make eye contact with Eshros. You hear On talking to whoever's left alone in the room. Eshros, you are close enough to speak to Kine.
Okay. Fine. You don't ask questions. We need to leave now. I don't know why, but Ezra is spooked.
I can't leave. Is something wrong? I
don't know. Ezra didn't explain, but if it's enough for them to be frightened like that, it's serious.
Okay, where'd they go?
Outside. They've taken Alora and Tashit with them. Now, I don't know how long a window we've got, but you need to leave as soon as you can.
Okay, go join them.
Okay. And Eshros will head off the other direction.
Eshros,
Yes.
I need you to roll me a d20.
Okay. 14.
No.
Kine.
Mm-hmm.
On steps out of the room, glances to you, goes, pulls something out of his breast pocket. There's a conflicted and sorrowful look on his face. Hands an envelope to you. Give me 10 minutes and send the first of your friends in here.
I really need to talk to you now.
Lower's case. What's going on?
I don't know. Something's afoot.
He glances around the room. Where?
I'm not sure. They've stepped out of the building. There's something going on in the crowd. I've been here. I don't know.
He looks to his other guards in the room. And spots the captain who starts making and like kind of gives him just a little look. And the captain starts making his way over. And Kine, your attention whips to your side as you watch a woman descend from the ceiling, land near silently on the ground from the silks above her, and as she falls, the silken garb of all of the dancers unravels off of her, revealing a woman in dark armor. A chain wrapped around her body lands before Oniir glances up, and you see a masquerade mask of a swan across her face, and she looks like you stand there for a second watching this happen. On goes, excuse, and she goes, House Nestorai falls tonight, grabs his shoulder, plunges a blade into his stomach, and that is where we're gonna go ahead and end the session.
You fucking bitch!
Yeah.
What are you cheering for?
Yeah.